Bloody hell. Two sides of the record, and I haven't even come on the camera yet. I'm sorry. I was, I was just drinking tea. Usually I have a coffee before the show, but I had too much coffee earlier because I'm home alone. Just fucking sank coffee after coffee working on shit this morning. I'm drinking tea now, and you can't drink tea as fast as you can drink coffee for some reason. Tea needs to be sipped. Coffee you can chug, you know? I'm still getting there. Just give me like 2 more minutes to drink this tea, and then I'll come on and we'll continue. I'll get some water and we'll begin the goddamn show. But this is the only coffee or tea that I'm gonna get all fucking night, isn't it? So, you know, I gotta enjoy it. It is a glorious record after all, you're right. Of all the records to leave you with, the final LP of the Elden Ring soundtrack and the final LP of the final set is about to come on. So relax, enjoy. I'll be right with you. evening, ladies and gentlemen, supernatural denizens of a bygone era, struggling to maintain relevancy in a new world. How are you all? Thanks for tuning in on this most auspicious of Saturday evenings. What I hope to be another wonderful chapter in Vlad von Kunstein's epic adventures through Elden Ring. With the fancy outfits every time. We're doing a 4-day bender, which is something I don't get to do very often anymore. Figured we might as well make the most of it, huh? I'll put that there. Oh, nice. That's a cat, so you're aware. Always, if there's ever a blotch in the background ruining my perfect abyss, it's a fucking cat. That's very clever, Phoenix, baby. It's not supposed to forget, though. It's been designed not to, right? Piece of shit. Do you happen to have a link to what audio equipment you're utilizing? I'm always looking into it. I don't, no. But it's quite simple. The mixer plugs into a little baby amp, which gives it a little boost. And then that goes into... well, really, there's a splitter, but it goes into my mixer. That's it. It's a left-right audio, a stereo cable, you know? Was it RCA or something? Or is that the one with the yellow one? Is that the Super Nintendo one? I can't remember. But it's very simple stuff. If you have a receiver, an amp, like that runs your sound system, well, they always have a vinyl input with a grounding cable anyway, grounding wire anyway. So, and your record player will come with that. It's very simple. Hell, if you want to go even easier these days, they mostly all have Bluetooth. You just whack some Bluetooth headphones on if you really want, or Bluetooth speakers. But if you want the proper experience, hooked up to a sound system, it's very straightforward. Calling us out from the start, maybe Tiny, maybe you needed to be called out. Maybe being called out, maybe having a mirror shone on who you really are. It's just what you needed to crawl out from beneath the dank, dark barrows and into the light. Maybe that's what happened. Love the flowy sleeves. Yeah, they're a little cumbersome, but I do like this particular shirt for its lacy sleeves.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Specs, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Thank you for 46 months. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you're doing well. I more meant the vinyl player itself. Oh, like what it is? It's an LP140 XP from Audio Technica. Oh. Why didn't you just say what vinyl player is it? Huh? Fucking hell. Start saying words like audio equipment. You're alluding to deeper meanings. What fucking brand is it? It's a different question. But it's a classic mid-range. What do they call it? There's a name for it. Belt drive. I think it is. Turntable. Dragon Lord Placidusax? I get the feeling that might be a boss I missed on my first playthrough. It's possible. I could just be forgetting as well. But maybe. That's exciting. Today's going to be a very interesting stream. Why in particular? In where Vlad where Vlad heads next? What direction he heads in? So I keep Technics or Audio Technica? Audio Technica. If that was a question. Easy to miss, hard to forget. Maybe I did miss it then, huh? That's interesting.
He is tall, blonde, almost as old as me.
Amen. Hello, darling. Oh, yeah. Good to see you, mate. Yes. What's going on? The DLC bosses look cool. I obviously haven't seen them because imagine actually seeing parts of a video game that you haven't played at any time other than when you were actually playing it. Like, really, I don't know what the definition of a gamer is, but the definition of not a gamer is that, okay? That's not a gamer. And that's not me. So I can't even imagine what that's like. But as you no doubt can, I'm glad it was what you needed, Idol of Rot. You got way too cool of a name, by the way, Idol of Rot. For the kind of not a gamer pleb that would actually see parts of a game. A game like this. Can you even call Elden Ring a game? It's a cultural phenomenon. It's an experience. It's the one, you know? Seven Zulu was trying to criticize before Elden Ring, and doing a very good job of it. Because it is a difficult game to criticize in many respects. And I think the term used was exhausting, which is awesome because it is a criticism, especially when comparing it to something like Dark Souls 2. But it is also a glowing element of praise, right? Like, there's just so much to it that it can really come across subjectively fucking exhausting. The idea of how much there is to it. I totally understand. Can you imagine? How could you want to spoil yourself of what might be one of the greats going forward, one of the classics of all time? Hello, who's this fancy man? Love the story recap. Thank you very much. I hope it helps get back into the flow of the style that we're doing here, and I hope I can turn that and use that as a springboard into more content along those lines in the future. More character-driven OC narrative stuff that I think might be an area of expertise worth working in. DLC is unbelievably difficult. That's good to hear. I mean, I played Sekiro, so I'm not worried. But it does look like I might be going for some kind of no vigor build, which could very well lead to it being much more difficult. If we end up going in that direction, I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm curious how many missed Lich Dragon Fortis Axe. Yeah, I didn't miss that one. I certainly remember that one. Placidus Axe is my #1 fight of all time. Really? Wow. I think I missed a fight in Ancient, a place with the big fucking tornadoes. Somebody in chat might have said something, you know, like alluded to something. Or it was a spoiler that didn't get purged quick enough or something. I don't remember exactly. But I feel like Crumbling Farum Azula, that's the place. I feel like there's a good chance I missed a boss in there. And Placidus Axe kind of fits the bill, dragon. So that's interesting. Very interesting. I feel like that's that's one of the areas you can't get to until quite a bit later, though. Well, we definitely have to make sure we have a proper look around there. I feel like I wouldn't have missed too much on my first... Missing storylines and shit, obviously. Like, it's almost impossible to all you really get is, like, the end of a dialogue with a character, or they're dead or something, and you're just like, okay, that story didn't pan out how I thought it would. I obviously missed something or didn't do something. But in terms of finding every boss in the game, I feel like I explored the fucking game pretty extensively on my first playthrough. I know there was something to do with, like, there's these big towers, these Great Rune Towers, and I think there's one out in the middle of the ocean, and it's Millennia's, and I couldn't find a way to get to it to use Millennia's Great Rune. And something like that, right? Like, I feel like there might have been something there, and I never got around to it. And the idea of just sort of spending weeks and months walking around trying to find it while people are trying not to spoil it, and it just gets awkward and weird. It's the sort of thing that I think is much better to leave for the second time around.
Ooh,
So that makes sense, but I didn't
remember
think
you.
I missed any bosses.
Back for more, are we? Good.
So I'm definitely getting the impression I might have missed one. Thank you, Big Wahoonie, for 13 months. How are you, mate? Good to see you. What's going on? Vest is nice, but it's slightly too short. I feel like it's how big it's supposed to be, but I feel like your pants are supposed to be higher. Like you need to have, what do they call them again? Suspenders? Tune. Is this Radigan? Radagard? No. Radagon? I think so. Hard one to find. Don't know if most people just looked up how to get there. Song hits so hard, right? I just thought, I explored well, but I guess it had been what, 6 months of playing the game at that point. Maybe I was starting to get a little. No, it's not Radahn. It's not Radahn. It's the title screen music. It's amazing because you hear it every time you boot the game up, and then you come into what is essentially the last boss, and boom, there it is, and you're listening to it again. The same song you've heard every day, except now it's part of a fight.
Ah, yes. The smell
So good.
of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
So good. It's so good. Unbelievably good. Hellbound, thanks for 32 months, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. What's happening? What's happening, brother? I reckon I do this right. But anyway, a little softer. I had to throw a no vigor type build into Dark Souls 3, which worked pretty well until I got up to the Twin Princes. Then I threw in the towel and pumped up that bar. Almost a good story. Unfortunately, you're a pussy, and pussies don't get to share their stories, alright? Shut the fuck up. You're taking up valuable space that could be spent on somebody sharing a good story where they didn't puss out, alright? Jesus. You get to speak? Pussies don't get to speak. Ridiculous.
Ooh, I remember you.
Pussies these days, huh?
Back for
Thinking they get to
more, are we?
talk with the big boys.
Good.
G'day, Corn. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Thanks for the sub, brother. Speaking of being too much to it, are we going to discuss the lore more deeply throughout the playthrough? There's a lot to talk about. Yeah.
I remember you.
Oh, absolutely.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Rico! G'day, mate. Oh, hey, dude. 23 months. Good to see you. It's really hard to determine how to do that, Zulu. So I'll rely on a few of you guys that I trust to give me the good advice. I'm not quite sure if Arakasune asked the other day, are we going to do sort of a, if I'm about to miss something integral, can one of you guys let me know? Give me a little warning, I don't know how that works exactly, so I think we'll just have to play it by ear. But that combined with, let's discuss this topic. I don't know whether to wait until the DLC's done and we retrospectively talk about it all, or at certain points.
Well, now. Here's
We open it up.
the old one. Almost as old as me.
Are they gorgeous? 88 months. Still the only reason I visit this godforsaken website, and the only fucker I give money to, and for damn good reason. Thank you. I know a lot of the good old quality people just don't spend a lot of time on Twitch anymore because it's just not a very quality place, It went in a different direction. The fucking fad wore off. Time marches on. There's a lot of good reasons not to spend a lot of time on Twitch anymore. I feel it completely. But there's no better place for me to do what I do right now in the way that I do it. YouTube is probably the better option, but it just has such a shit fucking infrastructure, and everything I built works well on Twitch. So
fellow,
I really appreciate you being
for one of our executions.
one of the many people.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Did you just grab a fucking... You did, you just... Corn's cabbage. Welcome to the executioners. Grab a guillotine, son. Sharpen the blade. Happy fucking hunting. It's gonna be a slow build, I think. Because most of the cocksuckers who you want to execute are watching the DLC right now. Once they've finished watching the DLC and they're bored of it, they're gonna come here to find out why this cunt's not even at the DLC yet. Does he even know where it is?
He is an old one.
Go and get fun.
Most as old as me.
Hey, Toys. How are you, mate? Thanks for 61. Thanks for being one of those kinds of people who still looks after me, even if you don't spend too much time here. I couldn't do it without you. Cheers. Was good old Nick when you need him. Yeah. Hey, Brett. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Yeah. Doing good, mate. Doing good. Just trying to survive on the old Twitchosphere. Trying to create fun and interesting new things to make my YouTube journey take off. Sir, let me help you to the DLC. Oh yeah, sure. Do you like One Direction? Oh. I don't know what that means, but Nova clearly does. Or at the very least, Nova's feeling well enough to at least attempt an execution. It's been a while. I'd just like to remind you before we go into the execution today that Nova is celebrating her 30th birthday. So if you were ever just going to vote we for the executioner and it had nothing to do with the executionee, now'd be the fucking time. Ah, fuck. Sorry, do it again. Gotta figure that out one day. God fucking damn it. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I added some John Carpenter to the execution playlist mix. This song's called The Dead Walk. The other one's called Guillotine. Thought it was appropriate somehow. Let me know what you think. Now on with the execution. Where is it? I've lost the execution. There he is. Oh, right. It was boring as piss. That's right. Do you like One Direction? I don't know what the fuck that means, motherfucker. Do you know what that means? Do you care? I'd like to know. Oui or no? Make your choice. This is where it has the chance to really take off. Poop Trillion. It has been decreed by the majority of the capricious court that you must die. Any last words? Also making a note to fix the fucking last words placement, because I never fucking remember. Come now, sir. Nothing? A choke? Really? And here I was thinking, we're executing a beacon of intellect. Ah, beautiful. You're just a slow typer. That's fine. You're just... Should I talk to him about what a contraction is? You know what? He probably won't be able to spell contraction, let alone you are... That's a tip. That's a helpful hint. Just a hater. And obviously not a Christian. Not a Christian, you say? I'm wearing the cross.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Hey, Jong! Cheers, brother. How you going? Welcome back, son. And Nova, knowing how to pick him, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's Nova's first execution back since she was knocked out of first place.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper
And just
devotion.
showing us
Welcome back.
why she was number one for so long.
We've missed you.
How do you go from those words in chat to those last words? Like, that's a talent. To be able to pick a cunt who says that shit and know that you're going to get, like, the best tombstone of the goddamn month right there. Boom, done. I bet you there's no tombstone better than that for the next 30 days. She's already out the gate crushed it. That's what you like to see, huh? I'm just going to put that record back a bit. Love it. Welcome back, Nova. Happy birthday. Congratulations. Hey, Saber! I saw your raid come in during that. Hey, man. How are ya? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're playing Elden Ring and not Destiny. Destiny is for plebs and Elden Ring is for pros. That's just a fact. Good on you, mate. Good to hear. Thank you for the raid. Everybody, anybody coming in from the wonderful Saber Wolf channel who's doing the you're doing the DLC, really? Now, this week? I honestly thought you'd see more people doing that on Twitch this week. How did you come up with that idea? Do you have time for a little interview, actually? Can I grab you on a Discord? Maybe we could discuss what sort of thought process you had leading into this week that made you think, I'm gonna hit the DLC of Elden Ring, as a pioneer of content creation, how did you get to this point? We can discuss it if you want. I don't need to discuss it, you fucking pleb. You're doing the same fucking thing that every other fucking cunt's doing on this fucking website. Absolute trailblazer. What the fuck? I love you, my friend. Thank you so much. For choosing to raid my channel and get verbally berated for no reason at all. I have to assume at this point, you do it because you love it. So I'll just keep going. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. Didn't you have like 300 hours? Oh, on PS5? Yeah. I have transitioned Monsieur Kuntstein from the PlayStation to the PS5 in glorious, dramatic, theatrical fashion. And if you'd like to know how I achieved such a daring and trailblazing reality, please check out the story recap video now available on YouTube via the link right there at the top of the chat. Verbal berating's part of the it's all part of the charm, innit, Reaper? You copped your slice today, didn't you? Good. Any last words? He should have said Valhalla I go, died a true Viking. That's what you can say in 6 or 7 minutes when you get executed for being the most boring fucking person in the entire fucking world. Seriously? I want you to sit down for a minute, thought experiment, just a little exercise. Can you think of something even more generic than what you just suggested? Also, question from me, do you work as a Hollywood film writer? Are you in the writing room? Are you working on the new Star Wars Acolyte series?
Outrageous.
my God, Angelo! Throwing out 10 packs, motherfucker! Thank you. You're an absolute sweetheart. Cheers. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hugo got one. Nice. Ross got one. That's good to see. Tank. I haven't fucking seen Tank and Oilp in a while. It's great when you see that happen and you notice, like you actually recognize half the fucking people in there. It's incredible. Thank you so much, Angelo. Welcome back to some of my very old friends. And welcome to some new ones, I hope. Like, Josaphat416. No, I'm probably not going to be friends with Josaphat416. Nicholas O. Detielos. Yeah, I could probably be friends with Nico and shit. Anyway, the reason it was just a bit. I don't actually care. Are you crazy?
An old one. Almost as old as me.
It's the Quisha, ladies and gentlemen. What a stunner. Hello, my friend. How are you? Good day to you too, sir. I get an email.
Well now.
After a show. Usually like half an hour after a show, I get an email. And sometimes I look at that email just to sort of get a broad spectrum view. How'd the show go? And when I checked that email yesterday, I noticed that the little bar went like that at the end. Which made me think, fuck, did this cunt fucking raid me? And I didn't know that there was a raid? Because it's the only cunt that would explain that kind of a fucking heart rate, you know, on the monitor. And if so, thank you so much for the fucking raid, cunt. I have no idea why my stupid fucking shit didn't say anything, but it would be disrespectful not to acknowledge such a profound, meaningful gesture. Dumb fucks that pissed off Mr. Good Show. It seemed like when I raided Scom at the end, there were still fucking shitloads of cunts. I was like, fuck, man. Figured me sitting there fighting Crucible Knight for the entire stream wasn't going to pull the well, everyone else was playing the new DLC, wasn't going to pull the numbers. And then I realized it was you. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. It's, the face stuff at the end was great. Yeah. The 5 hours building up to it was worth it in the end. It always is. You got to have the stamina to go the distance to get that reward, right? That treat. I knew, obviously, starting a fresh run while everyone else was doing the DLC was gonna have that kind of effect. But I guarantee over the next couple of months, things are gonna get real interesting. Anyway, thanks for fucking being in my corner, brother. Cheers. No, good on you, Saber. Just fucking with you, mate. Damage and Rhino. Was it 58 months? Damage, thank you. So excited for another pass through Elden Ring. Me too, brother. And Rhino for 3 months. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. When the sub gifts came in, I felt like the voice is way too low, right? I feel like I got to up the voice volume a bit. Like it's way too low, especially on the gift. Sub gift VO volume up. Important to take these notes. I'm actually getting shit done every single day at the moment because I'm taking notes and there's shit to do. Speaking of shit to do, there's a new zip up hoodie in the merch store today. Requested by chat yesterday, it's there today. Fucking that turnaround time's out of this world. Get into it.
Welcome back.
Vodka cola. Fuck yeah. Vodka. Thanks for 2 months, mate. Cheers. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. What's going on? Enjoy your weekend, my friend. I watched your first Elden Ring playthrough live, and still, to this day, it's simply the best. The best one. Thank you. Sorry, it was a arrow covering that. Killed your sentence. Just because of how... I remember you, by the way, Velko. Hi. Just because of how much attention to detail you give and the blind playthrough and all that. Beautiful. Obviously, a second playthrough doesn't have the same gravitas. But I think with a game like Elden Ring, it's so fucking huge and so fucking dense. And there's so many things you can miss and so many different ways to take it. That a second time around is gonna be genuinely interesting. And then of course, there's that whole DLC thing in there that is going to add a whole bunch of awesome things to do, but most likely
I remember you.
add a lot of implications,
Back from
lore-wise
far
as well.
away. Good.
Thank you, Nova. And thank you, Kalubi Chubby, for 17 months as well. Cheers, dude. What's going on? I can't wait for the Re-Night reunion. Yeah. I don't imagine there'll be much chance of us seeing the Crucible Misbegotten fight again. We did spend all day yesterday fighting a Crucible Knight, so I mean, that's a pretty good start. I want to find a reason to go and fight Misbegotten separately to continue to establish that narrative that Vlad is being assaulted by echoes of his past, you know, without actually just redoing the exact same thing. I think it's quite cool. Fighting a Crucible Knight last night with a brand new, fresh character with no upgrades and no levels was pretty full on. I picked at a pimple for a second there, and now I've made it just way more annoying. It's not good. So that's the end of the Elden Ring soundtrack. That's all 8 discs. What do we do now? How many cool vests? Only two. No, actually, I have a third that I only ever worn once, which was when we did the Castelul Dimitrescu Romanian Resident Evil 7 playthrough. Was it 7? No, it was 8, wasn't it? It was 8, yeah. And it's just belt buckles and straps and shit, you know. It's full on deliciousness. Who's your favorite video game composer? Mine is Motoi Sakuraba. Motoi Sakuraba. What did he do? My favorite video game composer is Danny Baranowski. Because fuck me, doesn't the Super Meat Boy soundtrack go hard? I absolutely love Danny's work. But I think my absolute favorite. It's really hard to pick a favorite because there are so many. But I think Nobu. Is it Nobu? Yeah, I think it's Nobu, man. The Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack just fucking goes so goddamn hard. Blows my mind every time I hear it. I think I'm associating it with a lot of really high intensity boss fights with friends and shit as well. That like it just comes together. I don't know. It's hard. Oh, Soken. Wait, Nobu's OG Final Fantasy, right? And then Soken is 14. Nobu Uematsu, that's it. I gotta brush up on my Japanese. 10 and the OGs, that's right. Soken's 14. I guess Soken's really just rehashing a lot of Nobu's work, right? Like I'm thinking of the Kefka Dancing Mad song. I'm thinking of Battle for the Big Bridge. I'm thinking of Soken's renditions of Nobu's work. Clearly, Darius. That was the right answer. Shit, my boy. I just fucking did my boy Darius. Did him dirty. Star Ocean, Dark Souls. Ah, nice. Okay, very nice. Love it. Mick Gordon. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a. I got all his work. I'm a big Mick Gordon fan. Tough one. It's a tough one. Yeah, what about like the fucking Zelda composer? Who the fuck did the Ocarina songs from Ocarina of Time, man? That guy changed my life. But then did he change it as hard as Tizanakin did? I don't know. I never felt music until I heard Tizanakin, you know? Well, in honor of Dark Souls being your favorite, I think that's a great transition from the Elden Ring soundtrack. I'll be back with you in just a moment with the Dark Souls soundtrack. That is a grog sticker. Every random fucking sticker that ever gets found goes here. Some Armored Core shit in there, some Final Fantasy shit, some banging bands. It's just a little bit of fucking everything. I think there's a Spider-Man from Universal Japan. That was Xander. Obviously. I was gonna say the Metroid, dude, because every time I think of like my favorite song, the Metroid Prime 3 Corruption song comes into my head. And I've got Metroid on the brain at the moment because there's a re-release of Zero Mission on the Switch that I haven't got to yet, but I'm going to. When is it a bad time to play Zero Mission? And obviously Metroid Prime 4 got, you know, a trailer. It's probably the only trailer I've been excited about in in a long time. And the fucking the Wolverine Deadpool one. I don't know why, but that trailer really did it for me. Anyone had grog? I wish it had come to America. I love Shochu. Yeah, I got a slab of grogs. They're no good. It's garbage compared to the Japanese stuff. Mate, because they use mineral water.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Look at that! Is that a fat hoodie? Bro, loving it. Ambient, good on you, man. Thank you very much. Loving the vibes. Good choice. Beautiful. What's there? Nice. Space Marine 2 looks pretty sick, yeah. Paul Rusky doing Homeworld 1? Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Very, 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 very good soundtrack. Streets of Rage? Oh man, who did Rock and Roll Racing soundtrack on the Super Nintendo? That thing went hard. That's what I was saying, yeah. The grog stuff uses the mineral water, yeah? So it's like sugar-free, low calorie, like a seltzer. Whereas the stuff in Japan uses lemon-flavored soft drink with the shochu. So yeah, I don't know. The grog guys, they're on that Australian kick where your alcohol needs to be sugar-free and calorie-free. And if that's your jam, yeah, cool. But I don't love it. I've still got heaps of them in the fridge. Metroid Prime series soundtrack is one of those hauntingly beautiful I've ever. Absolutely. Really gets you feeling the vibe of the universe that you're in, the worlds that you're exploring, right? It's out of this world. Some great looking patterns on the vinyls, yeah, man. Fucking nice. Some of them are amazing. I love this. This is like a blue marble or something. It's gorgeous. It's funny, right, Rogue Buster? I often get asked what my top 5 favorite games are, and I can answer like that. But when I get asked what my top 5 favorite video game soundtracks are, I find it really difficult. Almost impossible. Did you play Rogue Trader? I played through the beginning of it as part of a sponsored campaign. Then I went back for a second day afterwards. I was very, very excited for it. I was ready to immerse myself with the Warhammer universe a lot more. But streaming it turned out to just be a hell of a lot of voice acting, you know? And it was one of those games where this is going to be a really, really long game. And if I stream it, it's going to be 8 times longer. And And there's just no sort of energy for it in the chat. So you just feel like you're sitting there playing a CRPG alone and reading out the voices. That's not necessarily true. Hundreds and hundreds of people that wanted to hang out and watch that, but sometimes it's just about me, you know? Need that energy to keep me alive. So I relegated it to I don't mind voice acting and shit in like Songs of Conquest and stuff we're doing, because there's a visible end. It's like, oh, you're in campaign 1. There's 4 missions. There's 4 campaigns. They've each got 4 missions. I'll voice act that. With something like fucking Rogue Trader, it's like, dude, I don't know. Is this 90 hours? 900? I can't see the fucking light at the end of the tunnel. So either I need to do it later as part of a really big thing, as a different person that's capable of that, or I need to do it off stream. So, I'm sorry. It's really hard to... But for me, it's like, 6 months. It'll take me as long to do Rogue Trader as it will Elden Ring or something, right? Is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance up there for soundtrack? Yes. For top 5 favorite games? No. But only because Bayonetta is. And I can't pick Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and Metal Gear Rising in the top 5, right? It just doesn't work. There has to be some spread. The 5th one's always the hardest. At the moment, it's Warcraft 3. It's Metal Gear Solid 4, Bloodborne, Bayonetta, Nier, Warcraft 3. Then I'm playing World of War. I'm playing WoW again. Like, I need to say World of Warcraft, like you don't know what fucking WoW is. I'm playing WoW again, and sometimes when I'm playing WoW, I just sit there thinking to myself, like when I log in and look at my character from 20 years ago, you know, frozen in time, still playable. I look through all my characters and think, how is WoW not one of my top 5 favorite games? One of my top 5 most played games. Gamer Zone 78. There you go, man. Where would you rate Dark Souls 1? Well, I can't put Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne in the top 5, you know? Otherwise, it's just going to be all FromSoft games. That's the whole problem. You have to decide how your top 5 is going to be, if you need to have one at all. For me, personally, I prefer top shelf. That's how I categorize my shit. There's the top shelf, there's the middle shelf, there's the bottom shelf, and there's the fucking bin next to the shelf, right? Where Final Fantasy 15 stays forever. And for me, that just makes it a lot easier. You can have quite a few games that are absolutely top shelf shit, and then some that just don't quite make it there, because, like, Lords of the Fallen is awesome, but it's not a top shelf game. It's a mid-shelf game, and that's great. I love mid-shelf games, you know? There's a lot of good mid-shelf shit. And the low-shelf shit, well, fair enough. That's the stuff that tried and didn't quite make it. Maybe Wanted Dead or something, which I played recently. Which is... you can't put that motherfucker on anything other than the bottom shelf, but it's got so much heart, so much passion, that you can't put it in the bin either, can you? It goes on the shelf. Might even be mid-shelf material. I didn't finish it. But if it's going to be top 5, well, you got to get some spread. And it's hard, because you're thinking Final Fantasy, you're thinking, well, I'm not going to pick 5 Final Fantasies. Zelda, I'm not going to pick 5 Zeldas. Does Final Fantasy and Zelda even go in there? Does Metroid go in there? Is it top 5 all time, or is it really just top 5 of the last 5 years, you know? Last 10 years, last 15 years? How do you fit it all in there? That's right, Raptor, that's right. Handari remix stuff is fun. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. It's not great. My wife likes it. I like jumping on with my wife and kid, doing the Panda remix stuff. But it gets pretty old pretty quick. Luckily, I hadn't done Dragonflight, so I've got that to enjoy. And that's fun. A couple hours here and there, but... That's exactly right, Kento. It changes, right? But as an overall thing, you look back at your life, what games changed you? What games defined you? World of Warcraft is very difficult for me to not put in there. Yeah, friends. Wouldn't surprise me. Hey, Ashley, how are you? I'm doing good. What's going on? Good to see you. Captain Canadia over on YouTube. G'day, mate. What's up? I'm just near 10 Sekiro. Sekiro, yeah. I put Bloodborne in there because Bloodborne means more to me than Sekiro. But Sekiro's the better game. It's just Bloodborne's the better story. Sekiro's a great story too, but Bloodborne, oh god, how do you beat Bloodborne, you know? Does Elden Ring beat Bloodborne? Maybe with its DLC. For story, you know? Maybe for gameplay, I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe. Beat Sekiro yesterday? Congratulations! Did you download a fucking mod to slow down the speed by 75% so you could beat it? And even though you did that, you feel like writing an article or something on the internet to tell people how you did it, but you don't care because it doesn't matter? Or did you actually just beat it? Do you still have the hardcover Dark Souls book? Yes. I have a new hardcover Dark Souls book. You want to see? I presume the one you're talking about is the Dark Souls Compendium, which is like a stylized, lore-focused guidebook almost of the 3 games. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the Abyssal Archive, which is something else altogether? This vibe. Do you know which one? Pulled from the Abyss? This Abyss is filled with great shit on multiple shelves with 3 notches. That's the one? Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, this is a full-on, almost novelized retelling of the Dark Souls 1, or interpretation of the Dark Souls 1 story. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking leather, mate. Alright? It's the real shit. Might not actually be leather. It feels like leather. This is a full-on novelized. Novelized is probably the wrong way of saying it, but it puts it all into stories that you can read about every part of Dark Souls, written by a god. Loki. Figuratively and literally. And last time we played Dark Souls 1, we went through them... Yeah, just Dark Souls. Last time we played Dark Souls 1, which was cool because we were doing some backstory for Vlad, which we're going to continue at some point. But we were mostly focusing on this. Ridiculous.
For one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Leaks!
The battle rages.
Listen here, you sexy cunt. That intro you made for Vlad for this new run was sick as fuck. Thanks, dude. Seriously. I've been peeking about it for a while now. And I know you're a hard cunt who'll tell me straight, you know, how you feel. Because you're a cunt, just like me. And that means a lot. That means it actually means something. Thank you very much. And thank you for 50 months, by the way. Half a fucking country, dude. Aren't we getting old now? Aren't we getting old? I'm glad you dug it. I want to do more shit like that. So, keep sucking my dick. Keep blowing smoke up my ass. Keep me motivated. Sekiro or Dark Souls 3? Yeah, fair. Sekiro's... I put Sekiro up there with Metal Gear Solid 3, personally, as what I think is objectively the best game ever made. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne. There are others I can't think of right now. You know, they're going the running for what is the best video game. Hands down. What ticks every box, you know? Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, I love them. Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 2, I love them. But they've got... Metal Gear Solid 1's probably in the running, to be honest. But they've got baggage, you know? Too much baggage, too much narrative baggage for me to consider them. Whereas, you know, the ones of everything, the one-shots. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the exception because it's a chronological prequel. A Hollow Knight! No, so that's very interesting. You put an indie in there? Big balls. Big, fat, brass balls, Harmora, and I love it. Watching anything cool lately? The Boys season 4, which I don't know if I'd call very cool, to be honest. House of the Dragon season 2, which is my fucking jam. Anne Rice's Interview with the Vampire adaptation on AMC, which is totally my fucking jam. Romanticized vampire adaptations, with great acting, love it. That's kind of up there. I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying I love it. Dude, MGS3 on 3DS, yeah, dude, I've still got that. It's great. This started at House of the Dragon season 1. A little bit of a slow burner. It's a very slow burner just in general. It does have its climactic moments, don't worry, but yeah, it's not as bombastic. Although I would argue that Game of Thrones was a bit of a slow burner too, you know? Go back and watch Game of Thrones season 1. With the exception of the last 4 seconds. It's quite the definition of a slow burner. But but yeah, I don't know. That's not a criticism for me. It's a compliment. So. I know some people bounced off House of the Dragon, but it's my shit. Lost Boys, your favorite band movie? I got that one. I love that one. What else am I watching these days? I just bought new, beautiful, gorgeous 4K UHD resolution HDR releases of Drive by Mr. Refn, Dune 2, Transformers, the movie, 1986, which was a steelbook. I had to get it. You got the time. What else did I get this week? And watch this week? I watched Mad Max last week, and then Furiosa, of course. Drive's so good. Drive's fucking good. What else did I buy this fucking week? There was definitely a couple of others. Well, this week, last week that I grabbed and watched. Oh, Aliens! James Cameron's Aliens 4K finally came to Australia. I had to order it online and get an Aussie release, otherwise the Blu-ray discs won't work. The 4Ks do, but they always include a fucking Blu-ray disc. And in this case, they included a third disc. So 4K, Blu-ray, and bonus features, which of course is a Blu-ray disc, so... Which means, again, it's region locked. So I had to get my region version, which they don't sell for some reason. Anyway, watched that and all the special features. Oh man, it's lovely. I have the thing 4K HDR. That was one of the first I got. You fucking crazy, mate? Fucking Cameron. Keep your Blu-ray, cause that Aliens 4K is so smoothed over. You didn't like the print of the 4K one? Because I just watched it. I couldn't believe it. I didn't watch it in my room. I watched it with my wife in the other room, but I was still on a 4K HDR tally. It's not quite as discerning, but it was incredible resolution. I couldn't believe it. It looked so crisp, like out of this fucking world crisp. Does anyone rate Foundation? I never hear anyone talking about it. Season 2 was so good. It was fucking wicked, Rico. The reason why people don't talk about it is because all of the fucking... half of it is about a bunch of chicks that nobody gives a fuck about because their characters are completely fucking boring and their actors are pretty hit and miss, to be honest. And then there's the guys that have these amazing characters and amazing backbone, like main bro, math guy, I can't remember his name, and... the cunt who's played by a very well-known actor, fuck, who plays the Emperor? Dawn? No, it's not Dawn. It's Day. Who plays Day? God, he carries so hard, especially in season 2. Just brilliant. Love it. They removed all the natural film look. Oh, that's just color grading, though, isn't it? Not as bad as the Abyss or True Lies release. It just doesn't look the same. Right, fair enough. I haven't seen, Aliens in a good long while, because I never got the Blu-ray release, so I can't compare it. But I see that happening a lot these days. It didn't strike me as a problem with the 4K release, but I can certainly see how if you vividly remembered how it looks originally. It was graded completely differently. Yeah, I can see how that would be a problem. I actually just bought. Found these in a thrift store the other day in the op shop. I got the DVD release of Fellowship of the Ring and the VHS release of Fellowship of the Ring, so that I can compare the color grading between these, the Blu-ray and the 4K one that I got, which is sort of something I want to set up going forward, you know, having the older versions and the new one to look for the exact shit you're talking about. But I didn't notice it when I watched Aliens, so I guess I just don't have the right. I haven't trained my eye well enough. For me, I'm watching Aliens and I'm looking at I'm looking like it was filmed today, you know, like. And I know how they do the upscaling and stuff. I know that they're using the original master, and it was filmed and looked that good. But I just never seen it that crisp before. Crazy. A few weeks ago, you were attempting Mad Men, and hoping you'd let it sink its fangs into you. I will. I just can't watch it while I'm quitting smoking. The Three Body Problem. Yeah, I really liked that. Me and my wife and I both watched Three Body and had a ball, man. It was great. Really good shit. I heard the book's better, but I like what they were doing with it. The color grading on the 4K is totally redone for the Lord of the Rings Extended. It's been brightened to look more like the theatrical release, but they took out all the glow in the dream sequences and shit. And I want to be able to compare it to the grading. I think it was the DVD where they fucked the color grading and then updated it, and then the Blu-rays had that fucked color grading, right? The Blu-ray extended editions, and then now the 4K they fixed it, but they took out all the glow for the dream sequences. Apparently, that's what I heard. So I need to watch, because when I watched the 4K release, I didn't notice. I just thought it was beautiful. Now I want to go back and be like, hey, what did it look like when I was a kid? You know, what did they change? Because it's a thing that's kind of happening now, where like you had this original. I guess Star Wars is the best example of it, because it changed so much, and you can't really go back and get the George Lucas added terrible CGI that adds nothing to the film's versions, you know. And this is a much more subtle version of that.
Almost as old as me.
Dinshine, g'day mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? But yeah, if there's a chance to do this sort of thing, I want to do it. So yeah, I'm starting to collect some older shit too. Original TMNT movie soundtrack on vinyl, sealed. Fuck, dude, pump up the jam, pump it up. I used to have that fucking soundtrack on CD because my mum loved it, and she used to put it on when she was vacuuming the house. That's a core memory unlocked. You have them too, but second hand, like I do. Well, wait, sorry. What do I have too? Also, I want to see that. What's up with the color grading on each Blu-ray release? That's interesting, isn't it? This just looks like it was brightened up. 4K Blu-ray and 1993 film, right? Yeah, so they just brightened it up completely. But look at that. It's so much brighter. And then here on the 1993, that's interesting, isn't it? Because that's actually a lot brighter in the background, which is much closer to the original. But then this is much darker on the face, which is much closer to the original. It's nuts. 1993 is amazing. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. But I didn't know that 2013 had such a darker, greener, perhaps, vibe going on. And the 4K version just looks washed out to me. That just looks shit. Straight up. But you have to talk about these things, think about these things, look for these things, and train yourself to notice these things. Otherwise, you just don't even see it, you know? Side by side, it's obvious. I'd love to look at the side by side shots of Aliens now, because I just watched it and was like, fuck, that was sick. I did watch the special features, and it certainly looked different, but it just looked older and like darker and grittier, I guess. I think the same thing happened with Lord of the Rings. It's just blown when the Blu-ray came out. It's not like I was sitting there going, "This is different." I was just sitting there going, "Fuck, man, this isn't blurry. This is crazy." But yeah, I want to get better at this for sure. I like that the new Alien movie was apparently made on a pretty small budget compared to something like Prometheus or Covenant. Yeah, yeah. The big budget shit's not vibing at all. The director was talking about how they had to be smart about it. Not only does that mean that they're more likely to be profitable, but it forces some creative thinking. I agree completely. Fuck yeah, man. Have you seen Strange Days, written by James Cameron, but directed by his wife, or ex-wife, Catherine Bigelow? That movie fucks so hard and never got a HD release in the US. Really? I've never heard of it. Strange Days, huh? Add that to the list. Caradras is where the differences are noticeable in Fellowship, as I believe the Blu-ray has a noticeable blue tint, while the VHS and DVD don't. I thought the DVD does, and then the Blu-ray copped it because the DVD, or maybe the DVD doesn't. The extended edition DVD does. Maybe that's where the blue tint came in, and then the Blu-ray got upscaled from that source rather than from the original master, and that's why. Which is how they could tell that instead of using the original film, the master, to create the Blu-ray version, they upscaled the DVD, right? Which is very interesting in terms of like the process used, something like that. Strange, yeah, with Ralph Fiennes as well. Fuck yeah, man. All right, Strange Days. Watch after I fix all these problems. Watch Strange Days. Done. Thank you. I mean, the extended edition masters were tinted blue. I've seen them on 35mm and they're blue-gray. Right, okay. So then, how did they get the master? So you're saying the original 35mm masters are not tinted blue, but the original 35mm extended edition masters are? Or you're saying that the original was tinted blue? Period. Because that changes things, doesn't it? Sorry if you don't find this shit interesting, by the way. I'm sure a lot of cunts are like, what the fuck are they talking about? But this is starting to get more and more fascinating as the years go on. And now you do have 4 different fucking formats, you know? Sometimes more. The original masters aren't graded. The extended editions were tinted blue on purpose. Right, okay. And that's why I wonder if was there an extended edition ever released on VHS, or was that DVD extended edition the first blue tinted that was released? The Northman was great, so good. Got that on. I got Northman, Lighthouse, and Witch all on really, really cool ass fucking 4K releases for those. I waited a long time to get for the Lighthouse one. It's so nice. 35mm sounds like my dick. That's exactly what I would expect to hear from a fucking bogan from Queensland. Unlike us cultured Melbourneites that have one of 2 IMAXs in the entire world that can actually show you a film on 35 fucking millimeter, you piece of shit, fucking feral ass bogan cocksuckers from up north wouldn't understand, okay? Wouldn't understand why 35mm is so important. So just back off to your fucking bluey jungle, cocksucker. This article gives some info on it. Just scroll down. For the Aliens release. Nice. James Cameron versus Grain. And then there's the 4K. All right. DVD. 2024 Blu-ray. Wow. That's very different, isn't it? They added blue to Lord of the Rings. They took it out of this. I mean, I'm colorblind, so maybe I'm not seeing it right, but it looks to me like there's a lot less blue going on. Can you see this is one of the scenes where I was looking at the cleanliness of it, though. I don't know if that's coming through very well for you, but fuck me, is it smooth? I've got a lot of old, like Predator and stuff like that, 4Ks. There's a lot of really good ones, and there's a lot of really average ones. But this one was so out of this world smooth and clean. Which I guess if you don't like that look, you like it grainier, which I typically do, honestly. It comes across as not cool, but man, there were some scenes where I was just like, this looks like it was filmed today, like a new movie. Except like that was a weird thing me and my wife were talking about when we watched it the other day. The haircuts and the clothes, even though they're trying to be futuristic, they still feel very like 80s, right? Like there's something you're looking at these actors and they look like they're 80s people, but they look like they were filmed today. It's such a weird sort of dissonance that you get from it. But very cool. Even Resurrection has a really beautiful print, really. James Cameron hates film grain now. All right, okay, that must be. I think that was up here, right? Cameron versus grain. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, I mean, you know, the cunt's making Avatar movies now, so you know, not the same cunt anymore. But they changed, didn't they? George Lucas changed. George Lucas. Spielberg, on the other hand, seems to have stayed the same. But George Lucas back in the day, like George Lucas when he's working with Spielberg versus George Lucas today, not the same person. Cameron, look at Ridley Scott. What the fuck's going on in that world? James Cameron, John Carpenter is still an absolute fucking sick cunt. He's still got it. He's still got the vibes. Then again, he said that Horizon Zero Dawn was a really good game. So I guess there's just no accounting for taste, is there? All right, well, this article's getting fucking saved. Thank you, because I need to read through that in great detail later. I guess it's a good time for us to start transitioning ever so glacially in the direction for a little of a little Elden Ring. What do you think? Hey, now it popped up. Nice. Let's go up the top. Did anyone fucking hate Napoleon? Because I did. I found it insufferable. They said, That's a cat. What's that? Dark Souls. Okay, Elden Ring. Killed my graphics. Killed my capture card. That's how it's going to be. Knocked it out. She's dead. All right. I'm waiting for the physical release of Napoleon to watch it, because apparently it'll be the uncut version. I was going to watch it with Nam, but we just haven't been able to find time to do it. So I feel like at this point I still haven't seen it. I'm just going to wait until the uncut version comes out and see if that's any good. But yeah, interesting to hear you say that it was that bad. That's very passionate. So I've got a black screen in front of me, and the capture card's dead. Is Elden Ring? And I can't move my mouse over to the other monitor, which makes me feel like I'm in Elden Ring, or it thinks I'm in Elden Ring. This is odd. And Control-Alt-Delete just turns both screens black instead of one. So this screen is still, like, the computer still thinks this screen's here. It's just the capture card that's not capturing it. Yeah, Elden Ring's right there. So it just blew out on this monitor. It's just yeah, there we go, cool. It's that good quality ever meatier shit. Beautiful. At least that was painless. I did not like that. You didn't like Napoleon either, yeah? It was pretty meh. If it's anything like Kingdom of Heaven, the uncut and theatricals will be night and day. Yeah, maybe. Cinema, or I guess whatever it should be more aptly called now, is really in a weird place. I'm confident there will be a Renaissance era one day, but Marvel and COVID really fucked it. Well said. It's just really hard to watch a total piece of shit with no redeeming qualities fail upward through life, especially for like 3 hours. He's played as just the worst person ever. Ah. Would you say it was an accurate retelling? So like an accurate portrayal of the story, but the story is just really shit to watch? That was pretty much him, if it makes you feel any better. He once went out hunting rabbits, and his hunting guards and himself proceeded to get their asses kicked by a literal village worth of thumpers. Oh, shit. I always hear good things about Napoleon. I was having a real hard time with Elden Ring and moving my mouse to my other monitor today. It took me 4 alt tabs to get into the browser window. Console games on PC, bro. Japanese games on PC, bro. It's just not their wheelhouse. Although From's doing it better than the rest these days. Uncut Kingdom of Heaven wasn't bad, just a shorter movie. Napoleon's actively a shitter, yeah. Well, apparently there's like another half an hour, 45 minutes or something of character development in Napoleon, mainly focusing on his wife, I think. That's what I read. Welcome back, Shooks, baby. Glad to have you here, as always, my friend. Don't ever feel like you have to sub. I still love you. But I'm very glad that you want to. Cheers, mate. Sometimes you start to feel irrelevant in this industry, and then people like you remind you that there's still people out there that have a good time here, and that's good to hear. Thanks, mate. You hated his wife too, so nope. 45 minutes more of his wife, which is, I think, Joaquin Phoenix's actual wife or something. Vlad recap was super well done. It was fun seeing some of his highlights again. Thank you. Good. I wanted it to be a way to bring everybody up to speed with the story, but also give you guys who were there a little bit of a reminder and a refresher to experience some of those bits again. I couldn't get as much as I wanted in, but I didn't want it to be too long, you know. What level's Vlad? He was level 9 until the end of yesterday, when I put 6 points in intelligence, which he can't use. So I think he's 15 now. But I also, at the same time, got dodge on my S-Dock. So who needs levels when you've got dodge, right? I'm having trouble with that link you pinned. Is anyone else having trouble with the link that's pinned? Has anyone else clicked it? The link should be easily, it should be the main video as you come into my YouTube channel. Can we just quickly get every single person to click that link just to find out if it works, just really quickly, for no other reason? Works fine for me. Okay. Beager Danuk. G'day, mate. How you going? I'm loving the playthrough so far. In fact, just midway through, vlog number 2. Please, may I ask, is there a reason why you're not reading the lore of each new item you're picking up as per the usual playthrough? I missed the lore chat. Don't worry, I will. I have, I think, I would say, read 40% of the lore of the items I've picked up. But when it comes to the fucking berries and shit, you know, I'm being a bit pickier and choosier, like just skimming through some, because it's a second playthrough. And the second playthrough can't be the first playthrough, right? As much as some of us might want it to be, it just can't be, and I don't want to artificially pretend that it is. We're gonna move through some things a lot quicker. We're gonna spend a lot more time tearing apart other things, like Seven Zulu was talking about before, when it comes to the lore stuff. when we start to have these big discussions about my interpretation of the lore, we can now get everybody else's interpretation too. That'll be
Welcome back,
different.
old friend.
There'll be a lot more lore,
Missed you.
just focused on the right places, I hope. Kill, thanks for 41, mate. Looking very dapper, thank you, sir. Thank you. It's a special weekend, me doing four work days in a row, you know, and Elden Ring. Gotta get dressed up for that. If you're not getting dressed up for that, what are you getting dressed up for? Gotta watch the final cut when it's done. Let's do it together, Mark. Let's make that our film we watch. I've got a whole fucking collection of amazing shit you need to see here. Let's watch that when you come down. Which, by the way, when you coming down, bro? I feel like it's been almost a year. You are actually the only person that has ever visited me since I moved house. So fuck every other friend. You're the real one. But when you coming back, bro? I'm gonna play some more Warhammer. Took me to someone who whispered in my ear. Oh. Pickier with the berries. See, that's funny. I didn't mean to make a pun then. I swear to you'll never believe me, Leaks. You'll never believe me. But the truth is, I really didn't mean to make a pun then. It's not opening when I try to load through the YouTube app, but it works via browser. Oh. I wonder if I'm having that problem. You know what it'll be? It'll be YouTube trying to sneakily sabotage me. They've been doing this for years. Because I say fucking cunt and cum rag. Guarantee it. It's a fucking conspiracy against excessive profanity. I don't even know how to get to it. And this will be a very different playthrough. Anyway, back to Crucible Night. Oh yeah, no worries. Sean, g'day mate. Come on.
Well now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Caversian! How you doing, mate? Thanks for 89 months. What's going on? I hope you enjoy your ride in the DLC. Me too. Me too. It's going to be a minute before I get to the DLC because Vlad is doing his thing again. You know? Getting pissy, hiding away for thousands of years, coming out to a brand new world. But when we do finally get there and make some new memories, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Thank you, my friend. And Sean, go for it. Absolutely. And thank you. Both. It didn't show why, for example, troops loved Napoleon, so certain events felt completely disconnected. Okay. What's happened to the audio on the new version? Yeah, I don't know. Sucks, right? On the original, I went to great effort to make myself sound like a fucking space marine. And then the new one, I think it was YouTube's compression? I don't know. It just made it sound shit. I'm sorry, Gonzo. Kennedy. Hey, brother. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for 41 months. Cheers, dude. Absolute fucking legend. Good old Vlad is such a skill-based build. I always dug the dedication to it. I remember being amazed by some of the cunt bosses he beat. Thank you. Thank you. It was always designed to follow the character and try to create the most interesting viewing experience. I mean, I've gone back and watched the Millennia fight plenty. It looks fucking great. The dodge, backstep, in. Oh man, it's just beautiful to watch. This time around, I've been thinking, we've been discussing Frost plus Blood. So we take darkness out, so no more Black Flame Orb, no more Black Blade. As in Rani's taken the darkness, but replaced it with the cold intellect. The blood's still there. But the darkness is lessened. The intro video was way better without the robotic voice. You really? I thought the robotic voice was great. It was so stylistic and artistic. Just sat down, man. Just sit down for 1 second and your whole body's like, oh, imagine not standing. How good is that? The DLC won't be on this channel till next year if Vlad has his way. I don't know.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Bindi? How you going, mate? Oh, I just got laid off? Yeah, not good then. Ugh. I'm sorry, mate. You make my mornings better when I can tune in. And now that you don't have a job, you can tune in like way more, right? It's the best time to get fired was now. That's just a fact. So, you know, silver linings, right? Thanks, brother.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
This
The
guy.
battle rages.
This fucking guy. Our number one executioner currently. You're going to hate the last words Nova got before. 114 months.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Good.
numero uno. Thank you, Akan. Thanks for helping out with the merch store, dude. I really appreciate it, mate. Cheers. Bullvine for 16 months. I love you and I love von Kuntstein. Keep up the great work. Take no prisoners and never let the cunts catch you alive. Oh, I have no intention of letting these cunts catch me alive. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for looking after me. It's all in the perspective, innit? All right. You might have noticed, as I just did, that this is not... this is an older version of Vlad. What? How are we back here again? Did it happen again? He's already gone hollow and lost his mind, and he's back at the start again. No, that's my bad. I had to make a new version of Vlad today so that I could record the transition and add we had the live version of the transition, but recording that from the VOD just looked shit. So I had to come in and re-record it. Wait, the what? The cap? Oh, really? Is it? You just had the title screen the whole time? Amazing. Whoa, lady. Whoa, lady. What the fuck, dude? You fucking throwing out 5-packs again? Calm down, darling. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. I tried to make an apron today for you, but you can only fucking print in this tiny little area here. I have to work with that a little bit. Seems very odd. Thank you, darling. Fix counter 50s. Yay, aprons! Yeah, I'd love you to have the remain profane apron, but it needs to be better positioned, and it just wasn't possible.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Etaku! G'day, mate, how are ya? What's going on? Thanks for the fucking huge sub, my friend. Sorry, the genuinity of that thank you gets attacked quite a lot when I'm focused on something else, and I apologize. But my shit's being shit again. Eye contact. Thank you very much. Almost 2 years. Getting on, mate.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Nautical for 8 months. Just finished Vlad's story recap. Fantastic job. I really appreciate the work you put into building story where there doesn't have to be one. Thank you. Thank you. I think it helps create a unique reason to watch someone play rather than just... I mean, I can't help it. I've been doing it forever. But watching Man vs. Game do it with Dark Souls sort of reinforced why it's so important, I think, for that kind of a playthrough.
Well, now, here's an old one.
And I want to take it to the next level moving forward, all right? Helsinki, thanks for 60 oh my god. It's that one. It's the one. Buy footage. Victor Keenbella, right? I know, man. I would have loved to... I remember Man vs. Game's first and only Elden Ring stream. And he signed it off with, you know, where does Victor go from here or something. And it was just like, oh, man. Where indeed. I'll never know. We don't sync up much on schedule, but when I can be here, I'm here for it. Fuck yeah. Cheers, dude. Thank you. My plan moving forward is to start doing shorts. Like, we've got a big recap of a whole playthrough there, and I'd love to do more of that kind of thing. But in the interim, while I'm streaming, I want to try and do a short every couple days that can give you a very quick recap of what you missed if you didn't catch the show and you don't have time to watch the whole VOD. So that's my next project, and it should hopefully be a continuation of the style that you've already seen, and we'll go from there. Let's see if I can keep it together. It's a big if, but hey, I said I was going to make a video, and then I actually made one, so go me, right? Now, where are we headed? Vlad's back. Where we left off yesterday was Vlad sitting here at this site of grace. He's just confronted. Been assaulted by a crucible knight. Not a real crucible knight, not a physical being. Something more like a phantasm, an echo of a crucible knight. A memory, clearly, come back to haunt him. And he's sitting here, absorbing the essence of that memory, of that crucible knight. I mean, look at the hand placement. He's in deep contemplation. He's starting to get memory again. He's starting to remember who he was, what his purpose is, but not quite. Still, right now, it's that powerful need for blood, that thirst that drives him ever forward. Not quickly, but drives him forward sort of languidly. You know, just a little bit. I think we got a horse last night too. Oh, we got a fucking dodge, mate. I love that shit. Gold-tinged excrement. That's a fun one. Someone's excrement. Yum. There's a golden tinge. Gold-tinged excrement is a highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scent. For better or worse, it remains as it is. Okay, so it's a pile of shit that stays fresh. Fantastic. Often hidden in woods and thickets. Often hidden in the dead center of your front nature strip by some fuckhead who didn't bring a baggie. And if it happens again, my fucking front door fucking camera is gonna fucking see it, and I'm gonna follow the motherfucker home and fucking lay a big fucking golden tinged fucking excrement on that motherfucker's front fucking nature strip, and then we'll fucking see. Sorry. We're a character for a minute there. Yeah, mow my fucking lawn. Big shit in the middle. You're just like, fuck, do I mow over it? Do I pick it up? It's not mine. Horrible. You are aware that other vendors will supply the Bloodborne Compendium, right? I recall you asking Future Press about shipping. They mentioned other places soon. I did not hear about that, thank you. Did they respond to me? They didn't mention it to me. Drives him forward to the freshest pile of shit in the lands between. No, that's good. That's good. I can't remember who it was now. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Some amazing cunt in chat hit me up and they found a copy of the original Bloodborne guide in an old store, old second-hand copy. And it cost me $100 or something to get it here. And he was just amazing. But it doesn't have the old hunters. And those of you who are in the know might know that the Bloodborne plus Old Hunters guidebook is worth $1,500. It's absolutely fucking rare as fuck. However, you might be interested to know that Future Press recently announced a pre-order for a new edition of that Old Hunters version with the original and Old Hunters, and that's going to be worth a lot fairly soon. So absolutely look that up and get yourself a copy if you didn't. And if you live in one of the places that Future Press aren't shipping to, because fuck those fucking guys. What the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid fucking cunts? Are you crazy? It's 2024. If you don't have global shipping figured out, quit. I don't care about the Bloodborne guide anymore. Give up. If you have come to this point in human civilization where you make books and can't figure out how to globally ship them, just give up. Go away. It's not worth having the Bloodborne Old Hunter's Guide, having to deal with you, Future Press. What the fuck? Now I'm going to have to wait for some Amazon release, and they don't give a fuck. They're just going to kick the fucking box with the book in it, and it'll be a book in a box this big. They'll just peg it at my front fucking door. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable, man. The gall of these people. I'm trying to pre-order the Bloodborne Compendium, but it says the shipping is £500. Yeah, fucking Europeans, man. Fucking Europeans. I don't know. Anyway, if anyone needed to know that was available, you're welcome. And please keep an eye out for me for when it becomes available in actual places of the world and not just fucking America. Because I would very much like to get my hands on a copy. Isn't that beautiful? Alright, so I want to have a little peek here. Oh, that's right. When I first played this game, I remember they didn't have these icons at this point. It wasn't until I was way later on that they added them. That's interesting. And this went out to one of those great rune places. Like you need to kill a certain boss before you can get in and then you get something or something. It activates the rune. I just checked if they send to Poland. Some companies do not want to ship to Poland. Really? Why is that? Fuck us Europeans. I know, right? Them Europeans. Because Amazon gets it to your door, not down the street. Yeah, fair enough. You're right. Amazon at least gets it to the fucking door. When I use Australia Post, it's just some fucking slip. Hey, we tried to fucking deliver this package to you. No, you didn't. Right. Cunt. I was sitting on that front porch all afternoon. You didn't try shit. Don't fucking lie. I know you didn't try. Now I gotta fucking get in the car and go down to the shopping centre and wait in a line, pick up my fucking package. Cocksuckers. Just throw it at the door. I checked shipping for the Bloodborne guide, €600. Nice. Paying some dude to walk to Poland and drop it off. Wicked. Still cheaper than buying the Bloodborne Old Hunters Guide. Don't get me started on Future Press. 2 fucking years delay for book 2 of the Elden Ring Guide. Finally got it last April. Congrats. Good on you, Sketchy. Oh yeah, Aero, fair enough. Not only did they not leave, I'd leave it on my porch, but also didn't leave it at the store. They said they were leaving it either. Yeah, nice, awesome, great. Don't worry, Bayon, there will be other retailers soon, apparently. What's this? The Finger Reader Crone? is already on the map, even though I haven't been to her. That's interesting. Well, it looks like if I keep going down this way, I'm gonna get into Stormvale fairly soon. Now, or I can go finger Rita Crone and go past Stormvale and go straight to the Carian Highlands, Carian Manor. But I feel like Stormvale could be pretty fun. I was sure that there was at least one part of Stormvale I never found my way into. That could be interesting. Blood. Give me your blood. I did. I'm sneaking. Go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see your blood. Beautiful. Oh, nice. Delicious. And your rower fruit. Fantastic, thank you. Fire arrows. This is what I mean by not all item descriptions are built the same, you know, in Elden Ring. I feel like in Dark Souls, every single one was worth reading, you know, but it's a bit different. Elden Ring is built differently. Oh! What's that? Very nice. Oh. Is that an execution I smell? Did you get the last one? Was it Nova? I can't remember. I'll allow it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for an execution. Oh, what is this? Banned permanently, unbanned, dropping a link. Scratch that, shut it down. This is rubbish. This is AK. You don't deserve this, AK. It's not happening. Not happening. I know exactly the thought process you were going through here as well. Nah, fuck off. Like, I'll ban him. Oh, wait, no. I can get a fucking execution on this. I'll unban him and then execute him for dropping a link. How many times have I got to fucking tell you to stop getting your responsibilities as a moderator and your fucking wanton, blood-fueled fucking need for execution confused with each other? Disgusting. Now, how do I get out of here? You fucked me. Do I just go back to this? I just go back. I think that's fine. And reset.
Well, now.
Shameful, AK. Shameful. Is this because Nova got like what the best kill we've seen in a while today? You feeling the pressure on the old number one spot? That's what's going on here. Can we kill AK? You can't. You're not an executioner. You can fix that. Petros, thanks for 5 years, bro. Happy anniversary. Look at that. You legend. Here's, mate. Didn't see no. I know, but I told you about it before, so you know about it. All right. I know I can horseback ride. Thank you. I don't. Probably should have listened to that. I forgot how to. Wasn't there the other side of the? Yeah, over here. Triangle up or something? A delicate gold work ring can be used as a finger whistle. You can see the holes on it, right? Sound the whistle to summon and ride Torrent, the spectral steed. Upon his death, the spectral steed can be summoned again. Doing so drains the flask of crimson tears. The Weddy sneeze, it's a classic, it's a classic. Keeping it alive. Weddy's not on Twitch regularly enough to keep it alive himself, so I'll take up that heavy mantle. What is next for old Vlad, huh? Decisions. There's a hut over there. Seems a good place to start. The Soul series also had some plain descriptions, but Elden Ring's volume of items is much higher overall. You tend to get more stuff with no story to tell on average before you get the next juicy description. It's the same issue with quests in this game. There's technically more story content to go through, with huge gaps between each steps that may last dozens of hours sometimes. Feels like there's feeling like there's less. Fair enough. I never felt that way with the story, personally, but I can certainly see how that would be the case. What's that? Is that a ball of poo? I don't remember any balls of poo. Oh, there we go. Not anymore. Really. Not golden or fresh. Yeah, exactly. Old poo. And that makes a lot of sense, Mask, for sure. Ah, there is another... was this the artist's hut, perhaps? I feel like I remember...
You're willing to make me a chrysalid, but I'm still a milksop craven. I can't even govern myself to step beyond the bounds of this ward. Please. You're only wasting your strength.
We're past the wolves now. I know where we are. We've converged on the map. Yep, I know exactly where we are. This is where I was trying to get to last night. This chick. This is the chick who fucking does all your summoning shit. Yeah. She upgrades your fucking ashes or something.
Everyone's been grafted.
Yeah.
Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me.
Why?
Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid.
Now that's interesting.
Quite a lark when you think about it.
If you're If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. I really like that line. Because I feel like I remember finding a pile of bodies in Stormvale, and there was a chrysalid something on it. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Some kind of item, I think it was red. Hey, Def Mints, how are you, mate? Chrysalid memento. Right. I know exactly what you're talking about. I never figured out what the connection was there with chrysalid, grafted, and the chrysalid memento. I guess we'll find it. We'll have a better chat about it. But did anybody have any ideas on what happened there? What was going on? Table of contents. Is there an index of items, perhaps? In this lovely big book? Because I remember it being one of those really interesting mysteries that I never solved. Not sure what a chrysalid is in the lore. Me neither. And yet you become a chrysalid when you're grafted, and there's that pile of grafted corpse pieces with a chrysalid token of some kind on there. Gotta be something. Got a mid-game weapon for one of my characters. I just gotta wait till I get to Siofra, one of my other ones. Nice. Congratulations. Armaments and equipment. Extras. Additional information about creating builds, farming runes, tackling new game boss cycles. No. Not what I'm looking for. It must be in armaments and equipment. Tools, crafting materials, maybe tools? It's specific, it's a key item. Right, Sim, exactly. There's the idea here that you are being grafted, you metamorphosize. You go from being you into being an amalgamation of pieces. By the way, I just got to a point in the third book of Malazan last night that was totally fucking necromantic, and I got so hard. It bodes very well for the future of that series for me. Godric the Grafted has one of those chrysalids in his castle. Maybe they bring people to him, and that's how he got his appearance. That's interesting. I don't remember her wanting the chrysalid thing that I got. Yes, Lopes, how are you, man? How you going, dude? I just got to my first fucking little nugget. I think I'll wait until I find the item and then we'll talk about it. And it doesn't seem like anybody else here has any information about it, which surprising to me. I thought you guys would be first thing. I'm like, hey, I want to know more about this. What did I miss? And it's fucking quiet as a church. It's just not a very interesting part of the overall game, I guess. Or there's no answer to it. Chrysalid's memento. Yeah, I was just trying to find it in the guidebook, but I couldn't get to it. I think she does take it. I don't remember her ever taking it from me. People only want to backseat all the shit you don't want to know. Of course, yeah. Chrysalid seems like some kind of ghost. There's similar imagery on the ghost glove warts to the memento. Little ghostly shapes coming out of the flower. Yes, exactly. The proper way to die is supposed to be a return to the Erdtree's roots, but also living in death. Perhaps becoming a chrysalid is like a ghost stuck to its corpse, unable to move on. That's interesting. And she came from somewhere with people. She travelled. And she knows about this turning into a chrysalid. Could it perhaps be a foreign concept? Yeah, nice Lopes, baby. I saw your tweet going live before. You look gorgeous, by the way. Started the DLC. Happy to get more of this. Just helps me refresh the lore while I do my own reading. Beautiful, beautiful. I intend to be really like immersing myself in Elden Ring for some time. It's the right time for it for me. So I've left it long enough, and there's the new stuff, so it should be fun. Okay. I remember thinking Malazan peaked Chain of Dogs, yet somehow it kept quality throughout. Interesting. Okay. Well, Chain of Dogs was great, but I'm very much liking book 3. Oh wait. I haven't read Chain of Dogs. Sorry, I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of a different chain, right? I'm thinking of the chain, the way the train of peasants is referred to in the second book. First one was Gardens of the Moon. Second, I can't remember now. Okay, Chain of Dogs is the second book. There you go. All right, cool. We're on the same page then. I was thinking it might be a later one. Coltain's chain. Yeah, that was what you were referring to. Unless it's the chains within the sword and the Shadow Hounds. And thought of the title. I never see the title because I'm reading on a Kindle and thought of the implications. They did call Coltain's train the Chain of Dogs though, right? In the lands between, the Golden Order very much frowns upon any form of death that is not a return to the Erdtree's roots. It could be considered blasphemous. Doesn't really help me. Like, I don't give a fuck what they think. I want to know why there's a Chrysalid's memento, and I want to know why a foreigner who came here refers to the process of being grafted as becoming a Chrysalid.
The one thou executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle wages.
Yeah, mate, you're a fucking crazy cunt. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you. Been doing the dress-ups to celebrate the last, a 4-day bender on Elden Ring, man. It was beautiful. I intended to wear this sort of stuff every day once we got the full executioner setup going, but it just never happened. Well, it hasn't happened yet, let's say. Thank you, my friend. A new expletive has joined the court. George! Thanks for the primer, man. Cheers, brother. How you doing? Yes, Coltain leads a chain of dogs ever snapping at his hand. Fantastic. Yep. What even is a Chrysalid? Well, ain't that the $1 million fucking question? I was thinking there would be some kind of, being, but is she referring to the spiders as Chrysalids, as metamorphosized humans? Is it some kind of metaphor? Never will get why they make it kind of difficult to use the Prime sub. They're phasing Prime subs out for sure. And it won't be long until they get rid of them completely, obviously. And they want people to forget about them by hiding them. That's what Twitch, every time Twitch wants to get rid of something, they hide it. The about page where you can find information at the bottom of a person's channel, gone. The collections, hidden. Every single fucking thing that they don't want to do anymore, like host VODs. Fuck them off to YouTube. Alright, how do we get rid of collections without pissing everybody off? We don't. We just make it 7 clicks to find it. So if they started hiding your shit, it's because it's on the way out. Mark my words. Finally got around to 100%ing Lost Odyssey. Dude, nice! Now I wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Awesome. I loved playing through Lost Odyssey, and I would really have enjoyed going for the full 100% on that one. Felt like it would have been worth it. Maybe someday. I don't trust the Golden Order at all. Chrysalids may be a thing from where she comes from, but I'll bet my ass they were lied to by Godric to lure them. Well, that's interesting. That plays into what Krill was saying.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us 2 peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Is the implication there that that her friends who came from across the sea came to be grafted intentionally? And she chickened out? I feel last time I came here, I felt like they were on some adventure and, everyone else died and she ran away. They were here to protect her. They got took and grafted? That's what I thought. But when she says it that way, it doesn't give you that impression, does it? It sounded to me more like they came here to get grafted, but she chickened out. The Brummy accent, yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? It sounded intentional to you as well? I wonder if there's more to the story. Is becoming a chrysalid just a false promise of becoming something more, instead of being chopped up really? What if? The goal was to come here and be grafted to become a chrysalid. That's the story that had made it to them, and that's why they traveled here specifically for it. But she got chicken shit in the last minute. Couldn't be grafted, couldn't become a chrysalid. And what becoming a chrysalid really means is you become a fucking pile of bits and pieces, organs, while your appendages get stuck to a spider. Yeah, cult-like impression of giving yourself to a higher cause. Propaganda spread by the nobles in the castle, so they get free arms. Dude, it totally reads that way, right? Stormvale Castle is an older architectural style than the rest of the Golden Order buildings. I wonder if the chrysalid was an old way of doing things, or the coming of the Erdtree in Golden Order. Another good take. I like it. Well, that's good. The white mask is fucking with me. Does she mean Vare? Yes. She has to mean Vare, right? Have to watch Vardy's video to be sure. Well, yeah, I mean, Vardy's interpretation would be considered the right one, I guess. That's usually how it goes, right? After this playthrough, I think it'd be good for me to start getting a bit more into the community of how this stuff works. I've never watched a Vardy Vidya video, but maybe it's time, you know. But I wouldn't mind. Usually, I just don't want to color my opinions, my interpretations with other people's thoughts. But having read the Abyssal Archives for Dark Souls 1, I might be coming around to a different way of doing that. Once it's been a few years and I've had my time with the game, you know. It's just that Vardy has Japanese translators, so you get a different take there. Absolutely. Almost all of Loki's stuff from Dark Souls 1 was all Japanese translations, so it makes sense. It's got to be Vare. He must have just greeted her like he greeted us. Exactly. He's helping recruit. There was a few ways of dying, I recall. The Ancestor Spirit way, the Ghost Flame, and the Deathbird way. And now the Chrysalid. Okay. What happens after death, you're saying? And the different sort of factions and religions have a different process, or post-mortem? What happens to your soul sort of thing? That's cool. To be fair, Elden Ring lore was written in English first. True. Actually, a good point, unlike the rest, right? It was written with George R. R. Martin. That's something I realized on my recent playthrough. Godric probably sees himself as a hero, doing favors for those he grafts, and spread that idea around, that being grafted is an honor. Almost like you have no chances on your own, become a part of me, and I will take us to greater heights. I'm doing you a favor. So fucked up. You got that impression from his vibes? Interesting. Could it mean that Vare's in cahoots with Godric, possibly? It makes sense. I wonder if Vare's listed here in the characters. Actually a quest guide, not a character guide. White Mask Barre 373. Now, I'm be careful not to read too much into this.
He has an old one. Almost as old as me.
Badanka, how you going, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for 62 months. Looking flawless. Thank you, darling. Special occasion. The noble that you find hiding from the demi-humans that wants you to make you his knight talks critically about Godric and his grafting. I think he might also have said something about people going to get grafted. Vare wants Godric dead. His rune can be claimed. I doubt he works for him. But he... Okay, so she was saying... I think she said, like... Did you come here to be grafted? Or did you get sent here by the man in the white mask? So that's sort of two different things. Vare's not helping recruit people for Godric. He's specifically waiting for Tarnished to come and kill Godric, knowing that one of the Tarnished will eventually do it. That's kind of two different things. And she's sort of saying, is it that or that? Would be my read then. Vare is a former field surgeon who once walked the blood-soaked battlefields of the lands between, performing procedures which effectively amounted to mercy killing. A featureless white mask conceals his face, although he makes no attempt to hide his overly sinister and condescending demeanor. Vare awaits the arrival of new Tarnished at the stranded graveyard, ostensibly to point them along the path of the Elden Lord. But in truth, we should stop it there. That's what we know so far, right? See if we can find more. Just looking at fighting Bahrain. Like, does he drop shit? You know, if you kill him? Never really looked at the structure of this. Interesting. Intersecting NPCs, event 1 to 5, page 485. Lightseeker Hieta seems to interconnect with Vare. Wonder how. That's quite interesting. Oh, Ruby, excellent. Old Trickster Nick. How you going, brother? Good to see you, mate. Always a pleasure, sir. How much did you learn about Vare in your first playthrough? I don't remember.
Take this little one along with you. The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Little un? With a spirit calling bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. No thanks. Kind of a lame cocksucker would do that.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough.
Club.
I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
It sounds so much to me like it was an opt-in.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me?
When she says little chrysalids, she's talking about her friends, right?
In Stormvale Castle,
who have ascended.
Tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing.
Little implies that the scion is not a chrysalid, because it's not little. it's tough to take anything out of that. I think I had to tear myself away from the DLC, and what better way to do that than more Elden Ring in your company? Hey, why did you have to tear yourself away from the DLC? That's my first question. Boom. I see the Scions as just other nobles like Godric. DLC can be stressful, yeah. People had limbs grafted onto them. Yeah. That makes sense. God, the glow on this right now. The glow on it. Again, it's got to be the HDR. It's got to be the OLED panel. It's got to be the ray tracing. It's got to be the enhanced version of this game that I'm currently experiencing. But fuck me, the glow right now. It just pops out, you know?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erdtree.
Is it?
This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
It's so sexy. Lopes, it's so sexy. I'm in the 4090 club, absolutely. But I'm in the 4090 HDR OLED club. And that's a different club. No offense. But if you don't have your fucking self an OLED panel yet, motherfucker, do it now. It's such a game changer. Windows 11's HDR is actually good too. So it's fucking, it's just out of this world. Out of this fucking world, dude. My thumbs hurt. I'm an old man now. All that dodging and sprinting and crab holding. All right, so I love it. I love it. We're at that point now where myself and my crew, because I've fucked my arm bad, bro. We're playing WoW. We're sustaining injuries and learning how to take things in stride because of the physical ailments that gaming causes us. Wow. Define you're about to reach your 40s. Better than that.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Right. So if the grace is pointing you to a demigod, and you better make sure you're strong enough to deal with it, because it'll be a cunt. Yeah. Yeah, I vibe it. I feel it. I have a sick monitor, but it's not an OLED. What's one more? Dude, tax time, right? It's tax time now, darling. I don't know how crazy you want to get. Like, is your current monitor a 2K or 4K, by the way? Are you currently 2King or 4King? And how close are you? Do you like a little bigger? Or a little, are you very close? You can do a smaller one. Because it changes everything. Oh, shit. $4K, alright. So if you're going 4K, you need the Alienware 4K OLED. That's the one. Because I'm currently 2K, and 2K's been the sweet spot for a while. I'm still happy there. It just seems to put undue stress onto... I'll 4K on the big screen, of course, but it works the computer a lot fucking harder. And I don't see... When I'm this close to the screen, I don't see a difference. But if you're gonna go the 4K OLED, check out the Alienware. I know Alienware products are hit and miss because they're Dell, but that one is apparently the fucking banger. I'm ready to splurge if it's an OLED, honestly, not a problem. Have a fucking gander at that one, because I've heard very good things from everybody who's got the 4K OLED. It's got the high frame rate as well, 240 or 360, I think. So, it'll be fucking... That won't help with Elden Ring, obviously, but it will absolutely. help with some others. Like right now, the red, that red, I just want to come. Like, I was stop and smell the fucking rower fruit kind of guy anyway, Lopes, but I'm telling you, why not a small LG 4K OLED TV? Now, the bigger you go, the shitter quality you're getting, you know, and then you got to go 4K. And you can't stay close to it, right? You're going to fuck your eyes. You got to look around. You want to be able to see the whole screen without moving your eyes, especially if you're playing strategy games and stuff, which is a consideration for me. Maybe some people would like a bigger screen. But bigger does not always mean better. That's why I've got the big screen on the wall, sitting out on the couch, and then this one for gaming, you know? I think it's important. I don't know why hearing Alienware is throwing me off, but I'm so down. I've heard great things. I've got an LG myself, but it's a 2K and it's only 27.5. Oh! This is a trap. I know it is. Dodge. That's not dodge. Oh, whoa! I knew it. Man, I could feel it. Oh! Oh, shit. Comfortable with a rapier. Got the Alienware OLED 2K version of it, and it's a banger, yeah? Nice, nice. I don't know what others are doing 4K OLEDs, so I just recommend the Alienware. But there might be an LG one as well. Not sure. Like a 32-inch 4K. Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize. Oh, shit. They were all hiding in the bushes, and he's pulled them out. The Asus 4K OLEDs are decent too. That'll be my next point. Yeah, no. Red. The reds. Jesus Christ, the lighting is insane. Yeah, this is a lot of... That's a lot of... Oh. Fuck. Take hits though. Would 2 of them die in the 2 years I've had it? Really? Thankfully, they just send me a new one every time it dies. Still though, that's nuts. I haven't heard that before, but that sounds like Dell. What's up, bitch? Oh, you didn't see that coming, did ya? Huh? Oh shit, I didn't see that one. So we're even. Oh, that was another guy. Oh, man. Got me fucking heals back on that one, eh, mate? Got some fucking heals back on that one, mate. Never dug deep into the meaning of OLED. Basically, there's no backlight. Every single pixel is lit up by an independent LED. As a result, if you want black, it just turns the pixels off, giving you the blackest black you can possibly have, rather than going to the lowest you can and still having it lit by a backlight, right? That's the basic version. And then how that contrasts, how it gets brighter colors and so on and so forth. It gets much more complex, and I'm not a very good person to explain it. But and that, like the response time and shit on OLEDs and stuff. There's other really wonderful reasons to get one that you may or may not notice. But the true blacks and the contrast, and then the way HDR really comes to life. Like I've been using HDR on the big normal screen for a long time, and it's been blowing my mind. But it is another step up on an OLED. Other little things too, like glare and viewing angle. You can come in from the side with no glare on this motherfucker, and it's still look at an OLED panel from an angle, and you'll know what I'm talking about. It still looks like sheened. Well, at least this one does. That's another thing too, right? They're all different. But it's blowing my mind. The jellyfish spirit ash description states, ooh. Forgot that I grabbed that. Thank you. A floating spirit that illuminates its surrounding. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for her distant home. Will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. Now that's interesting. The jellyfish spirits might be full-grown chrysalids. I've heard that they're supposed to be spirits of the dead. They do hang out near graveyards a lot, and she is the one that increases the effectiveness of spirits, right? So is this the word for ashes, for spirit ashes, chrysalids? And she comes from a place where that's common. And they've said, in order for you to ascend, come to Godric, be grafted, become a chrysalid. This one's name is Aurelia. But she's prone to tears and searches for her distant home. There's a really nice story in that. Quite beautiful. I was actually talking about this in your chat the other day. I was thinking of you because I saw a black paint called Muso that absorbs 99.4% of light. Looks like you're in a fucking void when you stare at it, and it gives up awesome illusions. What? Sounds great for that wall. LG C1 OLED for the PS5, and it feels like I'm buying a new model each year because of how good the picture quality still holds up. Nice, dude. I think my next TV is going to be an LG. I liked my original LG. I don't like Samsung at all. It drives me absolutely fucking insane. Like, it's a good TV, but the way it functions, the way it keeps trying to set my audio and stuff, like, it's just an annoying piece of shit. On the other hand, W OLEDs can't reproduce color as much as quantum dot OLEDs, so it's a pick your poison situation. Okay. Muso Black, made in Japan. Price is crazy? Yeah. Everyone's basically looking for a different way into the afterlife? I love some of the ashes descriptions. Really sweetened the bitter pill of clearing a dungeon only to get ashes. That was my favorite part, yeah. Smart TVs annoy me so much. Me too. But yeah, my old LG was way less annoying than this Samsung piece of shit. Fucking ads on it. Every fucking time I want to put my PC on it, like I turn it on, and then I push the home button, and then I select the PC, and it comes up. And it leaves the bar there. And every time it catches me, every time I get up, I grab my keyboard, I sit down, and then it's just there. The bar with all the different options. I already selected what I want. It's like it's a smaller version of the bar. It's just, dude, that needs to go away within 5 seconds. I don't need to be looking for my fucking remote to get rid of it every single fucking time. It's just stupid. It's just dumb shit, you know? I've already selected what I want. I hate it. There's a few other little niggly fucking things. Like for some reason, it's constantly trying to find my I shouldn't say constantly. There are months where it pops up setting up audio, and then there are months where it doesn't. When it tries to set up the audio, it fails, and then gives me two options. I'm sitting there playing a game. Setting up audio is on my screen. And then it fails every time, gives me two options. And it's something to do with like I've been through the process. It asks you to put in the brand of your amp, of your receiver, and then you search using the serial number, and then it sets it all up so that you can turn your speakers on and off, or increase the volume with your remote, which is quite cool. Except it only fucking works for a day, and then it asks me to do it again, and it's being forced in my fucking okay, I don't want that. No. If you say no, it just comes up again. Sometimes 5 minutes, sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes a day, sometimes a week, sometimes a month. It just fucking comes the fuck back up, trying to do it again. Maddening. Sony's TVs also use LG panels? I haven't tried a Sony. Okay, Sony or LG? Yeah, Rocky, exactly. Every time I plug a HDMI into the TV, or I plug like the same HDMI into a different thing, it tries to set it up as well. If you press back quickly enough on the remote, it just cancels the setup process and just works. But if you don't, it sits there setting this fucking shit up so that it can put a picture that says Nintendo Switch or PlayStation or whatever, right? It takes forever. Would you like to fucking do some shit as well? Oh, every time. Samsungs tend to have a lot of bloat. Yeah. I'm feeling that. How do you feel about the added exclamation points on items? Well, it tells you about them, and then it tells you where you can turn them on. It doesn't force them on you. Is it starting to get too much into the hand-holdy route for your tastes? Not quite the Ubisoft extremes, but maybe it's a sign of things to come? No. I think in a game with 5 billion fucking items and you're trying to search for them, having a tab of recently obtained at the top, so I can easily find what I'm looking for, and which ones I've read and which ones I haven't, is actually huge for me. That's the kind of quality of life that I don't think takes away from the game experience at all. It adds quite a lot to it. Interesting that you would think that that's the sort of thing that could take away, though. Like you refer to Ubisoft, you know. I'd say the idea that you have a map and that you have to go to towers to open up the map, and this is just like obelisks instead, is way more damaging to what is an open world video game, and why has Ubisoft decided the answer to that question, and why is FromSoft copying that answer of all people, is way more damaging than putting an exclamation mark on items, or not having the option to turn off markers on the map so you can actually look at the map. Baffling. Literally just saves time. Well, sometimes saving time's a bad thing. Finding groups in World of Warcraft is easier in Group Finder because it saves time. Literally just saves time. Also completely fundamentally broke MMORPGs as a concept for the next 17 years. And they've never recovered. That one thing. It just saves time. It eliminated the need for a social contract with other human beings in order to get things done. Changed the landscape of video games. But it literally just saves time. So, I mean, you know, saves time isn't a catch-all, but in this particular situation, saves me a lot of fucking time. Alienware OLED 4K. Is it a 27? Is it? I thought it was a 32. Weird. Why would you want a 4K fucking resolution on a 27-inch screen? point. 32 4K. Is that's more like it. They do have a 27. 4K is 34 inch. Apparently not. I want to go for the big guns. Yeah. If you want 4K, I wouldn't go 27 because like the benefit of high resolution is that it still looks good at bigger sizes, which is why the big 75-inch TVs look fantastic at 4K. But depending on how far you are away, I'm standing and I'm quite close. If you're chilling back with a fucking White Claw, maybe you want the bigger screen, and in that case, going for a 32 or even a bigger one if you really wanted to, could be a lot better. But I think you'd be pretty fucking happy with the 32 4K personally. And if you don't mind a 27, then I wouldn't go Alienware. This one's that is 360. It really is a fucking really well spec'd fucking beast, isn't it? On 360 as well. They have a 34-inch version of that. That's nice. Why is that cheaper? Because it's a quantum dot? No, that one's quantum dot too. They're all quantum. I didn't know they were quantum dot OLEDs. I thought quantum dot OLEDs were technically considered to be shitter and cheaper. Is that not the case anymore? "34 inches are usually 2K. Yes, I don't think you need 4K at this size either, but ultra wides are older. Is that why it's cheaper? Okay. I bought the 1440 360 Hz version, and the response time is amazing despite the sample and hold nature of the display. I don't know what sample and hold nature of the display means. Okay, I'm with you, Ruben. Thank you. All right. Yeah, no, this would be the one then. It's quite curved, which I don't mind personally. Mine's completely flat. My other one's curved. I kind of got used to curved, and then I went back to flat, and everything felt like it was anti-curved for a while. But I don't mind it now. Yeah, I think this is the one. If you're at 32 4K, which I still think is unnecessary personally. And what is this? About 1,000 US? If you're okay with the 1,000 US budget, this I have heard very good. Like you'll get this and you'll feel very swanky, and then you'll play Elden Ring on it, and you'll be sitting there looking at a fucking torch, going, "Cody, man, he wasn't lying, bro. What the fuck? What have I been playing video games on my whole life? It's that much of a difference. And it's always the little things. It's not like the big open vista, but it's like the way a fucking flame looks or something, and you're just like, fuck, man, he wasn't kidding. You wait. You're gonna be reliving that moment. I'm telling you. We had this conversation with Pixel Monkey yesterday. For him to get one too. I don't know why, but everyone who comes in and says, "Dude, how good is it on the 4090?" And I'm like, "It's amazing," but because I got this new rig with the 4090 and didn't get the panel. Because it was a $6,500 computer, I wasn't about to add another fucking $1,500 on for a monitor, right? But I did. I think I had the rig for 2 or 3 weeks, and and people just kept saying it in chat, right? But is it an OLED? And then you start to feel like, and also the frame rate, like the one you're looking at is 360. That means you can set Cyberpunk to 360 FPS. Now, because you're running it at 4K, you're probably not going to get anywhere near that. Depending on your rig, which I know is a beast. You might be able to get like a really nice 144 4K going for Cyberpunk or something like that, which will just, like, you'll come every minute. It'll be damaging to your health. How good that should look. Now, we were talking about lore. Right. We were talking about the idea, perhaps, potentially, of Godric telling people to spread the good word, to attract people to come willingly to his castle and subject themselves to having their limbs removed so that they can become chrysalids. And that chrysalids, Nick's theory, I guess, are actually spirit ashes. Which I think is beautiful and answers a lot of questions. I'm really into that. Sample and hold means that the display won't flash the image like a CRT, so you'll still perceive motion blur when tracking an object on the screen. The UFO motion blur test site is great for learning these things. Oh, that sounds amazing. I didn't know anything about that. But there's always more to learn, isn't there? Wonderful. Thank you. What do you all think about watching, say, YouTube and they have the bubble camera look? Oh, I know what that is. Juicy baby for 94 months. How you going, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. Hope you're good. Sponsorship tonight is basically buying this game. Yay! X4! Dude, don't you love justifying massive fucking purchases that you know you shouldn't make, but you really need to, with one fucking 2-hour stream or some shit? Ah. My favorite thing about sponsorships. It's so good. It's so much fun. And I was going to respond to your tweet because I'm like, dude, are you playing a fucking strategy game? I think it's a 4X, right? I legit like X4. Yeah. Is X4 a 4X? I have to assume that it is, right? And it's good that games are getting sponsorships now that are actually sick fucking games, by the way. Just cunts that aren't getting enough attention. Like, they've got a great base game. Instead of using the marketing budget on normal advertising, it's going to streamers. It's actually cool. X4's amazing, yeah? Sick. Sick. I gotta talk to, I've got an agent now. I gotta talk to my agent. Where the fuck's my X4 promo, bitch? Lopes is with that knob jockey company, Nappy Boy Gaming or something. Imagine actually being a part of something called Nappy Boy. Like, you must hate yourself. I'm with a much better agency, and non-exclusive. And they didn't hook me up with no X4, you know. So what's up? I gotta hit up my boy. This is bullshit. It's 50% off now. I think I'll nab it. No time like the fucking present. It's got the Michael Lopriori stamp of approval. You know, honestly, I have heard good things about it for a while, so that's great. Love this. Really, really, really happy that we've found a lore thread. It's been a while since I had a lore thread. Hey, just chill here for like 1 second while I grab some water, right? And then we'll sneak up on this cunt and eat him. I'll be right back. Sorry, snuck in a quick piss while I was at it. Thinking too, it's I'm home alone. Which brings up two interesting thoughts. One, I have not had anywhere near as many masturbation sessions as I should have. What a waste. And 2, can I get McDonald's delivered? So, side quest media get our ads. Nappy Boy's essentially just more of a stream team. Oh, really? I thought all the shit came through them. Really? You're cool with T-Pain? No, fair. Still funny to me that we have a Kiwi and an Aussie as main members of a group called Nappy Boy. Love it. I didn't know side quest was doing that. Interesting. I just looked it up. Here's a kicker. The word chrysalid comes from the Greek chrysalis. Chrysos. Chrysos meaning, well, gold. On the account of some chrysalids' color being the color of gold. Well. That adds a whole new layer of legitimacy to that idea, doesn't it? I love it, dude. I love it. How cool. Go for it, we can wait. Wow. Can't last long in this channel if you're not good at waiting, right? just sitting here. How do you order McDonald's where I live? I don't know why, but on the 1 or 2 days a year where I'm home alone and my family's not here, it's like, oh man, what can I do that I'm not allowed to do normally? I'm getting McDonald's delivered. Oh, they have their own app? $20, get some large charcoal chicken, just chips. That sounds great too, but that's a lot more effort to eat. All the best deals are on the app. Get in the app. I don't think I can't imagine McDonald's actually having deals. I've never had a deal at McDonald's. I think it was on menu log. Yeah, it probably is as well. But I mean, if I'm getting the Macca's app, I'll sneak up on some cunt. Is this cunt? There's got to be someone manning the baluster, right? Sneaky our way fucking in, mate. They don't know what. He's still looking for me. He knows I've been out there. And he's been out there for 27 fucking minutes. Must be gone by now. That's what you think. Didn't hear a goddamn thing! The Vlad Kuntstein way. Solid fucking snaked it. What's up? Solid snaked our way into fucking Stormvale. Ah, the alliteration alone. Whoa. Whoa, the lighting. The wind coming through the tunnel. Good grief. So dark. It's actually quite a lot brighter on that other monitor. It's so dark here right now. Beautiful. And the lighting there. It's really something else. Never gonna get old. Wank, eat Maccas, wank, sleep. If I didn't have to stream, bro. Oh, man. I mean, I'm glad that this is the weekend that it happened. Like, it worked out perfectly. But if not, I would totally have taken this weekend off just to wank and eat and sleep. Oh, yes. And the color there. I'm just going to hide my camera again just for a minute. The coloration of this, these contemplative Vlad moments, I feel like there has to be a compilation. Oh no, I remember this next part. Oh, I remember this next part. How far the normal monitor from what you see? Oops, I just somehow brought up. It's very interesting. I just accidentally hit my remote. It must be underneath the Elden Ring cover. It is. You guys can't see it. But it says 120 hertz. HDR on, VRR on, variable refresh rates on, DAS mode's on, but at 120 hertz. Is that not always synced with the frame rate? I suppose it tells you the frame rate. What's the... NVIDIA frame... Is there a button combination to bring up the NVIDIA frame rate? DisplayPort allows 4K 120? Sure. But it's a 60 FPS video game, right? Isn't it capped at 60? This monitor goes to 240. 244. At 140 for 240. Steam settings should... oh yeah, Steam. I forgot I'm on Steam. Right, yeah. Even easier. Yeah, 53. 60, yeah. It is it? That's so weird. Why is it at 60 and the monitor's refresh rate's at 120? Is that because of variable refresh rate or something? Is that why it feels so much smoother? I don't know. Weird. I put it in the wrong corner, by the way. You couldn't see. But it was Elden Ring's always capped at 60 unless you monitor. Exactly, yeah, exactly. But then wouldn't the refresh rate on the monitor be at 60? Well, I don't normally have it at 120. I have it at 240. It's changed from 240 to 120 for this game. Why would it do that? Check to see it's actually set to 240 in Windows display settings. It randomly changes in you. Probably that. I never noticed the difference between 144 and 240 anyway. That would make more sense. Not that it matters. Anyway, how far can I see? Okay. Now, on my other monitor, which is quite a bright monitor anyway, put it on this one. No, see, even on the dark monitor, mask, I can see the whole path. And I can see the walls just fine. They're dim, you know, but I can see. On this, just turn that off as well. Okay, with the light off, I can definitely see a little bit better. It's just, yeah, there are whole places that are darker. Like the light from the torch is lighting up the wall more accurately. So the center of the wall right there has the most brightness, and then it dims out from that, and then by the time it gets to the bottom, it's almost gone completely. Whereas over here, it's just all bright. Very different. Obviously, when you got a giant fucking light in your face, it makes the darker parts darker, but it's still quite a substantial difference. It's really something else. You've achieved similar vibes just by using reshade anyway, I'm sure, but big ass lens. Just the dark bits. You guys won't mind if it's a little lighter for a bit, will you? Nice, Nautical. Holding off to play with a mate. I love that. Yeah, third mask. Exactly. You're fucking reshading. 4090 OLED with high hertz. Doom Dark Age will sing for you. I'm gonna be racing that with the boys, I hope. I haven't not raced a Doom in a long time. Unless you have VSync, it would screen tear in game, and the monitor had a different refresh. Yeah, which it doesn't. It's smooth as butter. First time I played Elden Ring, I took the word spider and chrysalis very literally. I kept expecting to find some kind of insect, pupae. Thinking back on it now, a chrysalis definition being a transitional state fits the narrative much better. I guess you do see the lore better when you're not getting ground into a fine paste by bosses. And on a second telling, it's a shame. One of my friends, C418, and I say one of my friends because we've hung out and we know each other, but we're not close. He's the guy who did the Minecraft soundtrack, and when I was in the US and in Europe. Anyway, he was tweeting yesterday how he was like, "Oh no, I fucked up, and my new run, I started New Game Plus when I finished Elden Ring last time, so now I have to get through the whole game again before I can get to the DLC." And then was like extra tweets, and it was something to the effect of, "I have to speed run through this shit now using the cheesiest tactics possible because I've already seen all this shit." And I was just like, man, I get that these games are great because there are so many different ways to play them. But it still fucking pangs me when it's like, you can't possibly think you've seen it all. You can't possibly, you got this beautiful opportunity to play through a game that you've already played 2 years later, that you love. Play through it all again and to see how it's changed in terms of patches, to see how it's changed because how much you've changed in the last couple of years, to see how it feels watching things that happen at the beginning of the game with the knowledge that you now possess from the end of the game, right? All the same shit, same reason to rewatch a film and reread a book. All wasted. All thrown away so that you can get to the new content drip fed into my fucking brain right now as fast as possible. How did you fix the left-right panning issue in the intro video? It's a very good question. First, I fixed it because someone in chat said try setting it to mono. It worked. It was that simple. When I was doing the editing today, I thought, why the fuck would I have to set it to mono? It doesn't make any sense. What's the problem here? I started having a little look around, and I found right on the fucking filter section that I had a filter just called modulation. And then when I clicked on it, it was turned on. What am I modulating? I didn't even know this was here. And there's a section called oscillating. And a little bar, it is literally doing this. The whole time. And I'm just like, oh. Yeah, that'd do it. How did that get on? I must have put that shit on that channel, and it was like, it was a lower channel, which I had then used later. I must have just, when it whacked it on, when I was just clicking on everything at the start, trying to figure out what can be done, right? And it had been buried weeks ago. Yeah. Ridiculous. I knew it had to be something I'd fucked up. But yeah, so I did that, and then I made it stereo instead of mono, and it sounded great, so I uploaded it. But yeah, it's absolutely Volpin, absolutely. Like when the new Stormlight Archive book comes out in December, am I going to go straight into 5? Am I going to read 4 again first? I don't know yet. Depends on the situation. But being of a mindset that there is no version of you that needs to read the one before, or that needs to go through it again to get to the new one, because the idea is, if I've done something once, I've done it. That's it. Never needs to be done again. If I have to do it again, it's only it's a chore, just so I can get to that new thing I haven't done. And everything is disposable. These are the people that don't buy physical media, because why would they? I've read entire Twitter threads on this. You know, people that are talking about how their whole film collection is now digital. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense, because you don't want the physical space being used up, and when you move around, it's not. It's because they watch a thing once, and they don't ever need to watch it again. And that's where the rent thing comes in, right? You just rent a film, you watch it once, you're done. You never need to watch that film again. Crazy. Imagine not ever watching Gladiator again. I just can't imagine it. Anyway, yeah, it just it hit me in the gut, you know? No shade on a mate is why I prefaced that with I know the cunt, but fix yourself. You're fucking broken, you know? It's not like Daniel said, I won't actually get anything else on this run. It's not like he said, I know every single thing about it, and I never need to play it again, and I already got every little detail, and I would never see every detail differently. He didn't say any of that, right? Probably doesn't mean that. But he didn't have any interest in that at all. And was more focused on the chore of having to get through this shit as fast as possible, because specifically, and I quote, I've already done that shit. Crazy. I can't imagine a world where I only watched one Boondock. I watched Boondock Saints only once, right? Use the same weapons as you last time? I guess so. I guess, because, yeah, once you've got your thing. Baffling. This corridor sure is looking pitch black. It's a shame Vlad's night vision seems to be malfunctioning. What? What's wrong with his night vision? What do you want about? Hungry? Let's fix that. By logging in, you agree. Do I have to log in? I don't want to log in. Unlock deals. Sign in. Can I just skip? If I don't have to log in, can I skip the deals? I'd rather not have a deal and also not have to log in. That seems good to me. And I will have my revenge. Father of a murdered son. Husband to a murdered wife. And I will have my vengeance. In this life. Or the next. Itching. I think there's a sequel to that coming. No Russell Crowe, different character, obviously he's dead, but there's actually a sequel coming, I think. We receive login, you receive deals. How about instead I just give you my address and some cash, and you give me some McDonald's? How's that? Good old school. What do I want? I don't want anything fancy. I just want like a McChicken. A McSpicy? Do I want a McSpicy burger? I wouldn't say no to a McSpicy. Okay, give me a spice. Log in or sign up. Fuck off. So, okay, so now that you've let me get all this way, it's like, no, you actually do have to log in. Oh. Okay. So should I go back now and look for the fucking deals? Every fucking time. It's always something with these cunts. Just ask for my fucking credit card information and then bring me food to the address. That's it. That's all it has to be. Why does everything gotta be hard? Yes, I'd like to get delicious meals, promotions. Fuck off. Alien Quadrilogy was one of the gold standards for special features. Yeah, the new Aliens release that I just got this week came with a third disc just for special features, which is pretty crazy. And now verify your email. I knew it. This is what I mean. Never easy. No, now I gotta do some other shit now. Open this page in My Macas. Yeah, it's already open. Back to the start. Turn on notifications. I already said yes to send me notifications to tell me when my fucking food's here, because I'll forget. Select location. What? Turn on location. So, who the fuck told me to get this app? I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna kill you. If I'd known I'd be here for 15 minutes trying to order a fucking Big Mac. We've gone DoorDash. Sorry, no nearby restaurants match that criteria. What's the criteria? I haven't even put in any criteria. Banana desserts are back? What's that? That's great. What's a banana dessert? You click on banana desserts and it just brings up the menu. Like the same menu already on doesn't even work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't function. It doesn't operate. Thanks for your info. Fuck off, yeah. share your information to continue with delivery. We will share your information to allow your order to be completed. We collect, use, and share your information with DoorDash. After all this, I'm getting DoorDash anyway. So glad I got the McDonald's app. Fantastic. 29 minutes, perfect. All right. I'll beaten this fucking knob jockey here in 29 minutes. Or feisty McSpicy. Cheese and bacon feisty McSpicy. See, that's too much. I always get that. Well, I don't always, but sometimes I get that, and halfway through I'm just like, why did I get this shit? Just wanted a McChicken. I will just go, the standard McSpicy is just a McChicken with a spicy patty. That's fine. That's fine. Make it a meal. Fucking A. Think I'm getting a fucking McSpicy with no chips? Large meal. Not an adolescent. Yeah, large fries. Yeah, large fries or a garden salad. Yes. Large spicy shaker fries? Yeah, let's go with that. No, actually, you know what? I'm ordering McDonald's twice a year to get the salad. That's it. Spicy shaker seasoning? Fuck it, let's go. Damn, now I'm sorry, this is not usually how I roll. But this is, yeah, like this, like my birthday maybe, once or twice a year. It's a large banana shake. Sounds so good, but I know they're gonna fucking call me up or some shit. Sorry, we couldn't make a banana shake because the fucking ice cream machine's being cleaned. Because it's always the fucking way, right? So I'm just give me a Coke. Give me a large vanilla Coke. There you go, done. I'm sure that'll go down fucking well. Awesome. Audrey, yeah, you know, I can't even remember the last time I had a large vanilla Coke, so that's fine. What else we got? What else? Do I need some dessert? I feel like if you're gonna order McDonald's delivered to your house for the first time ever, you should get a dessert. Your one-time code. Make sure you're earning points. Oh my. See your rewards. What happened to the world, you know? We're supposed to use this awesome technology for good. But they didn't, did they? They didn't. What if? Banana caramel McFlurry? No shit. Alright, I'm thinking. They're probably going to call me up and tell me that I can't have a banana caramel McFlurry. Make sure you get your fucking McPoints. Stick your fucking McPoints up your fucking McAss. That's some real old school Aussie shit, by the way. Rodney Rude. Take your fucking McNuggets and stick them up your fucking McAss. That's like Rodney Rude is not acceptable in today's world. You can't watch that shit. But when I was a kid, that's what your dad put on in the car, right? To steal your fucking McNapkins. Wipe my fucking McAss with them. Me and the lads. There's probably not a single person here that has any idea what I'm talking about, so I'll shut up. But there was a time. Deep-rooted Aussie fucking humor. Regular menu's about to end soon. Order quickly to get your food. Oh God, what does that mean? Large McSpicy burger meal, caramel McFlurry. Fucking let's go, cunt. Hand it to me. Leave it at my door. Just leave it at the door, bro. Instructions go here. It's self-explanatory. Apple Pay? Oh, okay. Will that work? Let's just use my card. What the fuck's Apple Pay? Yeah, there you go. Nice. Bing. Processing does. Yeah, that's great. Didn't have to fuck around. Love that. Oh, and we're good. Just 26 quick minutes later, and McDonald's has been. After you've paid for your McDonald's, and what you really want to see is this. That's incredible, right? After all that, you just took my money. My bank just tweeted me to tell you that the money's been taken. What? No, haven't. What? Some 12-year-old order? It's not there. It's actually not there. There's no order. McDelivery. That's just frequently asked questions. Why can't I order? What do I do? I need to report an issue or cancel my order. That's more like it. DoorDash? Oh. But there's a phone number I can call. And if I don't have food in half an hour, I'm calling it. Yeah, what happens if your stupid fucking page doesn't fucking load and I don't know if my food's coming? Ordering pizza at 10 a.m.? Who the fuck orders pizza at 10 a.m.? Pizza's not a 10 a.m. food. Place never delivering? I wonder why. They're fucking sleeping, dickhead. It's a pizza joint. They open at 5 p.m. Pizza joints aren't open at 10 a.m. Where do you live? Italy? Everybody knows pizza joints don't open till late. Oh, 10 p.m. is fine. Yeah, no, that's more like 10 p.m. Barely fucking started working. That's ridiculous. 10 p.m. pizza, that's every Friday night, right? Food is beholden to no time. Europe, 10 p.m. It's still too late, really? Like, things are still buzzing, even in the rural joints where I live, 10 p.m., you know? Don't even get stoned to get pizza at 10 a.m. Yeah, exactly. Unless you've been up till 10 a.m., but then you know you're not getting pizza. Northern Europe for sure, yeah. Ladies in Sweden, I think. Sweden? Yeah? I'm a barbarian. I'll eat a cold Taco Bell burrito at 3 a.m. naked, perched over the sink like a gremlin. Fuck yeah, I need a 10 a.m. pizza. Fair enough. Uncultured swine. I get it. Thank you for the imagery. Alright, Vlad is continuing. Just mindlessly following the road. Golden summon sign. Rogier. Oh man, no shit. Okay, so that's something I never asked when I was first playing the game. I didn't know. Is this kind of a Dark Souls 2 situation? Maybe I did ask the first time, I don't remember. But like, does summoning Rogier here interact in any way with how I will interact with Rogier later? Or is it just straight up for help? Hey, thanks, Phoenix, man. Cheers, dude. Hope you enjoyed it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Burbles! Gifting us up to Nady. Welcome back, Nady, for 32 months. Thank you, darling. Good to see you. How you going? What's cracking? Just help? Okay. I had a feeling. I feel like people were not happy with the way it was in Dark Souls 2. I wasn't, because I had fucking summoned help in order to progress storylines or something. Summoning pools, yep, cool. I haven't even activated the online yet because it seems pointless. Nothing going on here. I don't remember exactly how that shit works, but I never needed it. It's not my jam. Dark Souls 3 has emotes hidden behind summons. That's I didn't know that. That's wow, bro. You just want to fucking lick it like an ice cream. Everyone else just you see that you think I want to lick it. Beautiful and brutal and awesome. I love it. Way Stormvale's built? Absolutely. It's kind of cool coming down this path as intended. Want to see this shot in black and white with reshade? I bet it's lovely. I wonder if watch this. I don't need your fancy reshade fucking shenanigans. Got me an NVIDIA. Vibe. Fucking vibe. Making me click on this and fuck my game up is, oh, better be worth it. Oh wait, actually it doesn't fuck it up unless I try and put it on this screen, that's right. Yeah, nah, yours is better. It's got a lot more depth on all of the towers. It's really nice. Imagine this is how Vlad sees the world once his memories become less clouded, the more color comes back into his vision. That's awesome. You watch some black and white films on OLED? I can't watch, I haven't got a big OLED. I'm not going to watch a film on a 27-inch monitor when I can watch it on a 75-inch, OLED or not, you know? I've got the Chrome version of Fury Road, which is beautifully shot black and white. I think Oppenheimer would be great for it. That's a lot of Oppenheimer was filmed on 35mm black and white film stock, which never existed before Oppenheimer. That could be cool. But then I guess you could go back and do some Nosferatu or something. That'd be nice. Bring that color back, huh? The game filter, profile none, profile 1. Oh, it's so oversaturated all of a sudden. It's crazy. There's some serious shit in there. RTX HDR, is this like gives you like a fake HDR filter, I guess? ODR, yeah. More. Is it a fake HDR or is it more like a tweak your HDR? Enable HDR, disable auto HDR from Windows display settings, and disable in-game HDR to use this feature. Right, so it's fake DR, yeah. Fair enough. Dynamic Vibrance, probably the same shit. Relaunch game to see the effects of this filter. Okay. Every time I switch back to colors, it feels like it's too much, making me want to go back. Yeah, I felt it immediately then too. Awesome. Not seeing any fucking alerts, McDonald's. My email? Easy ordering ahead. Oh, here we go. In my inbox, your McDelivery order was received. Okay, cool. Leave it at my door. Wicked. There's an old film filter. Yeah, I have looked through these before. There's a lot of really nice ones. Painterly is terrible. I think with Painterly, I was fucking around with it and increasing the, yeah. There's quite a lot of fuck aroundiness you can do. You get like a really nice painted portrait or something of your character or something, you know what I mean? Like there's uses for this shit that are pretty cool. The old film one was very nice, yeah. Love to be able to chuck old film onto Red Dead Redemption or something as a vibe. Look at that. Wow.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Reliving a memory of Vlad's. A little bit of painterly on it as well, like on his hair and shit. Pretty rad. That's a long fucking pain you got there, son. Oh shit.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Yes, Franz, yeah. It was pretty cool. That stuff I obviously liked about Ghost of Tsushima. I think it was a bad video game, but there was certainly things to love about it, and that was one of them. Without a doubt. I would be lying if If I said I didn't want to play the rest of the game like that, like a full run in that kind of vibe would be so fucking cool to me. But, yeah, it's a filter of everything, Dragon. It's not in the game. It's rendering it on top. Like post, but while you're going.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Zendra, thanks for 21 months. I've been playing a ton of recently released Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I heard that's great, by the way. Before jumping into the Elden Ring DLC, really looking forward to getting to see a lot of the game through Vlad's perspective before I start. Nice, dude, nice. Check out the story recap video if you haven't. Should fill you in. Thanks for the sub. You're watching a sped up film. Absolutely. Hey, Vladimir, how are you, mate? Playing the game like that would make this part of the story and playthrough more memorable, right? Yeah, like we're revisiting the same places. That's cool, lads. A great vibe. I too thought it was shit. Did you mean was the shit or was shit, Lopes? There's two very different situations, isn't it? Both are perfectly acceptable, of course, but I want to know, did you like it or hate it? There's no way I'm sacrificing my HDR for it. It's not happening, but it's a very cool idea. Then any new bosses without it? Yeah. I'm not doing it, but it's a great idea.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Hammerheim! 34 months, bro. Thanks, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, you're not feeling Ghost? I stopped like 3 hours in. I was playing on lethal difficulty, which helped a lot in the first act, but then it got way fucking easier. And Act 2 was just a mess, and then I gave up for Act 3. The camera drove me nuts. I don't have too much of a problem with the camera personally, I don't remember. Are you Austrian? Close. But not quite. All this character background, and meanwhile I'm playing a tin can with a great axe. Beautiful part about this game is you can do that and it's fine, you know? Try it in one of the 50 dungeons when you get tired of looking. Good idea. Very good idea. Alright, I gotta pick up my runes every time. And remember that. Alright, wait longer. Easy. I did not see that fucking tree just split in half vertically, no? Sounds great though, doesn't it? As far as the filter goes, it looks great. It gave me a bit of that black and white Robert Eggers vibe. Yeah, but it's older than black and white, that vibe though, right? Like it's Western. It's got that sepia vibe to it, which is even more decadent to me. And the low frame rate and the you know splotchy fucking film grain and stuff. Quite a cool filter. I could definitely see myself playing through on that. Maybe with a few other tweaks, like a little bit of painted on the edges to soften everything out. Need the shutter reel sound click, yeah. It's funny, Cardboard Cowboy and I were planning on doing a Red Dead Redemption 2 segment with Peeve long time ago. We're gonna do like a role play thing for Red Dead. And I had, I bought clothes, I had the big mustache grown out for it. And I had some scenes set up that had that vibe on it, and it was really cool. And unfortunately it faded away and never came to be. But, which is, some ideas do. But, there was a time where we could have had something like that going. And I'd love to. I went for 2. Shouldn't have. Oh! The fight with the wrong fucking ancient being, alright? Now just realizing. Coming for you. Oh, yep, that one's quick. Did I forget to pick up my runes? On the second run. I didn't make it one. That's great, Lopes. And with that fucking music going on like a live fucking orchestra, like a live pianist in the room or something. Get your brother to come in and just do like old timey live pianist, you know, fucking tunes the whole time. Just sitting there fucking just jamming away. That'd be brilliant. Even if it sounds like shit, it'd be brilliant. Yeah, no, the food's coming in 7 minutes. Apparently, we got time for a run. Can't believe I pissed those runes away. Was it 2,000? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just spent 5,000 runes on intellect. Vlad needs to remain weak for a while, you know? Start leveling up too fast, getting strong too fast. You skip this beautiful part of the game where you really got to work for it. You know, I want to work for it for a bit. Oh.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Also heard penis. I said pianist. Pianist. Put your pianist away. Lost like 300k runes yesterday myself. Oh. Did you lose them because you forgot to pick them up? Remember, the amount of runes you lose doesn't matter. It's how many levels it would have got you that matters. That's the math you have to use. So it's relative. Did you lose a level? Did you lose 10? I missed. Oh, that was bad. That was not cool, bro.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
What?
Put these foolish ambitions to
Fuck around, doesn't he? Doesn't fuck around, the old Margit, does he? God damn. I'm looking forward to, I've managed quite a lot of standing lately, but halfway through a show today, I am very much looking forward to sit on that couch, eat some food, rest my legs. I was wondering how many days it was going to take in a row before my body was going to be desperate for some sitting. Oh. One of them's so quick I can't even get one attack out. But I don't know which one it is. You like that, mate? Yeah? One of those ones? Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Almost as old as me. Symphony. 117 months? Holy shit! You're nuts, cunt. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're enjoying a nice, fresh Elden Ring experience. Looks like Vlad's back on the menu, boys, etc., etc. Lost about 30 million in the DLC the other day. Ew. How many levels is that? I'm saving them up for months. Sounds like a lot. Have you considered what weapons to use for this run? I remember an ice rapier that I think would be a really good place for us. Because I'm thinking of going blood and frost instead of dark and frost, or black flame and frost. So remember, this is Vlad regaining his powers yet again. But his powers were last time were mixed with Rani's. But I have no idea where that rapier was. I forgot about that one.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
To think of some solid candidates? Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to sort of look up or ask people where things are so much as I just kind of want to head in a direction and hope. That usually works out well for me. But if we do Stormvale into Raya Lucaria into Carian Manor, which is very different to my previous... when did we do Raya Lucaria the first time? I think I went to Volcanic Manor straight away and skipped all of that and come back to it later. And that's something I certainly want to do, is approach everything at a different level and a different order this time. And it makes a lot of sense to me that Vlad, now a beast, searching for his next, just searching for food, hunger driving him, blood driving him, he would instinctively, naturally head in Rani's direction. Hopefully never finding her. I know I already missed one encounter with her purely by happenstance, which was perfect, but I'd love the idea of him just sort of kind of searching. I went to Caled the first time. Yeah, me too.
Ah, yes.
Great.
The smell of
I loved it.
proper
I don't want to do it again, but I loved it.
Welcome back, old friend.
Skeezer!
Missed you.
What's going on, cunt? I'm not shocked that you're doing a whole fucking playthrough before getting to the DLC. I thought you'd like it. Enjoy the ride. See you at the end. Can't wait, brother. I'll be here. We got plenty of Elden Ring to come. DoorDash connecting you to your Dasher for updates. Are there updates? They can't do McFlurry. I fucking knew it. Supposed to be here at my door 3 minutes ago. Now, they can't do McFlurry. What I fucking tell you? What I fucking tell you? When I knew when I ordered it was me fucked. Strawberry sundae? They don't have any ice cream or shakes. What a fucking surprise. I said, all good, just get me a McChicken. And he replied back, drink? Space? Question mark. McChicken drink? What the fuck is that? Yeah, a McChicken instead of a McFlurry. I know it sounds weird, but if there's no fucking ice cream, what am I supposed to fucking get instead? Fluid McChicken? Yeah, blame the McChicken. Gotta remember the average person in most countries isn't a Rhodes Scholar. I'm not criticizing his fucking pensmanship here. But when I say, get me a McChicken, you respond with drink and a question mark. What do you fucking say? Are you saying, do you, and a drink? 3 apple pies? How much is an apple pie? To get a little bit philosophical with him. What's a good replacement for ice cream? Does such a thing even exist? I just want to massage tiniest. I'm probably gonna get spit in me fucking burger for this, but I just want to try. He responded with all good. What's a good replacement for ice cream? Does such a thing even exist? All good. All good. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up emoji. They gave me 2 apple pie. Okay. Let's speak in a language that I guarantee he's familiar with. Thumbs up emoji. Fuck yeah. Thanks for the apple pies suggestion. Wicked. Because he must have been arguing with them about how you can't have because it's a $7 McFlurry. It's the special fucking Minions fucking banana fucking McFlurry, right? $7. Now he must be saying I want a McChicken instead. They're saying nah, fuck off. The 2 apple pies seems to have solved the problem. The thumbs up is like texting my dad. Yeah. You got to speak the language that they speak. You got to go. I'm a common, you know. I'm down with the common people. I may not look like it, but I speak the common languages. You know, I'm from the streets. We're all good. You guys have strawberry cream pies in Australia? No, I think we had them for a time. You know, at the moment it's the banana cream pies because bananas are yellow, and the new Minions movie is coming out, and the characters Minions in the new Minions movie are also yellow. So obviously, we have to have banana cream pies at the moment. As if you're going to waste an opportunity like that. They're yellow. Bananas are yellow. apple pie question mark. That's so good. I gotta up my fucking emoji game, bro. A man of the layman. That's me, baby. Banana pies are nice. Yeah, but I didn't want to fucking ask for that, did I? Because I want to fucking have it! Maybe they would have. Probably would have. You know what? An apple pie is probably better for my tummy than a fucking banana one anyway. With food pretty mediocre and service and delivery so bad, you'd wonder why Mickey D's even exists. Yeah, it doesn't just exist either, it fucking thrives, right? I don't mind, I really don't do it much anymore, so it's not a big deal. But it is funny to see how bad it really is. Now come on, Margit, die, so I can have a post-Margit Macca's. You're a dog, Margit, you're a dog. Don't know why I did 2 then. I knew it was a bad idea. Old man caned me, the BM of it. The BM of it alone is too much to handle. Okay, if I'm gonna do those heals, it's gotta be further away.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Macca's the fell omen. Happy Saturday, Jens. How you doing? How you going? Oh no, there's another one. Oh, he's picked up your order. The order should arrive at 12:07 a.m. But it's 12:18 a.m. Macca's app. But it's 12:18. He didn't even start talking to me until 12:10, which was 3 minutes after he was... Who cares? The slide repositions you so fucking much nicer than the roll. Oh. Actually still got me, I hate you. I thought I don't need to dodge this. I'm gonna save the mana. I needed to dodge it.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Dog. Welcome back, Jens. How are ya? Thanks for 10 months. You're getting on your first year almost. That is way, way too kind of you, as expected. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to our new patented Macca's time-traveling technology, your food will arrive before it's even been ordered, also pre-eaten. Oh, that's why I feel so good. Ah, isn't that amazing? You're almost about to think, I want to order McDonald's, and then, suddenly, you just feel satisfied in a way that only McDonald's can provide. You feel like a cigarette, and you forget that you were even thinking about opening up your phone in the first place. Right, until you get a message that says $32.90 has been deducted from your account. Perfect. Stop skimping on these dodges. That coming. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if that hammer was gonna get me, but she got me. Fucking got me. Been a bit off. Been off for a bit. Too much work and all. Now gearing up for a nice summer break. Awesome. That's the way you want it. I'm in my winter grind right now, and I will be very much looking forward to my summer break when it comes around a few months from now. Awesome. Enjoy. Very excited about the reappearance of Vlad. Make sure you check out the video if you want to get read in on Vlad's current adventures. Part of me wants to install a mod to make Quickstep a default dodge, but the hardcore gamer in me refuses. It functions the same as a Bloodborne dodge, if slightly slower, allowing for a much smoother feel and look to the fight. And with how much faster Elden Ring bosses are compared to Bloodborne's, it makes me wonder why we still roll around. It's an interesting thought, because obviously it would make the game easier and give you that slot to then have another ability, which would be cool. I wasn't sure if I was going to lean on it as much, but now I'm after a few cracks at this guy, I'm thinking I want to lean more on the dodge and less on the magic, because it looks and feels so fucking slick, you know? I remember now the trouble I was having with the bloody healers not being able to let me dodge, and why I ended up with the nobles and Rogier's rapiers, because they just let me slip around. I think I stubbornly used those against Millennia. But I think Millennia probably took me an extra 3 or 4 days because I refused to transition out of them. And then when I finally did, I beat her the next day or something. But I was trying to do her, what was it, phase 1 with Bloody Healers, and then phase 2 with the dual rapiers, because the slip and slide was just so cool. That's what I remember anyway. But then I gave up on the slips. To be fair, those healer slips against Millennia, exactly. It worked out best in the end. It just took a lot longer to get there. But I'm glad Millennia took forever, because it was such an experience, you know? Hey, Mr. Grilled, you're 6 hours late and my shit's cold. Already got your tip anyway. Yeah, well, yeah. Not a big fan of the tipping culture, which is creeping its way into this world too. It doesn't say it's here, but it must be here, right? Looking down the road. No idea. How is that possible? There's no fucking way it takes that long to get here.
Well now, he's an old one.
How the fuck have you left your sub up for that long? Are you crazy? You're Shinobi. One of the OGs. It's fucking crazy, bro.
ambitions to rest.
Blown right by your decade celebration 4 months ago. Thanks, dude. I've been saying for a while, you know, like if it wasn't for cunts forgetting to unsub, you know, things would be a lot more difficult for me. And you're the perfect fucking example. Oh yeah. Thank you for keeping me going, man. I may not be around much, but I still have so much love for you. Thank you. We talked about this just today. I could completely get it. Twitch isn't what it was 11 years ago. We aren't the same people we were 11 years ago. And the fact that the job's worked out well for me, well, I don't watch much Twitch, you know, and a lot of the people who started with me don't either. But that you're continuing to fucking keep my shit going. And in answer to your question, everything's amazing. I bought a house, I moved to the country, I don't eat any peaches, but I bought a Ninja Creamy so I can make peach ice cream at any point that I like. I live by the beach now, and fiber optic internet is being connected to my home at some point soon, and that'll be great. And my kid's 7, and there's a new Elden Ring DLC out that I'm gonna get to eventually. The idea of new FromSoft gaming that's right there, but not quite right there, is just my kind of edging. It just couldn't be any better, bro. Couldn't be any better. I even got McDonald's on the way, if it ever fucking gets here. Thank you. Cheers, brother. Right, Shenobes, balls deep in the DLC. Yeah, good on you, mate. I'll be there soon. Soonish. Yeah, you'd never do that, Bart. You manage all your subscriptions perfectly. Right up until the point where you've been subbed for so long that it would be weird to unsub, right? I love it. Sunk cost fallacy. Thank you, darling. Dodge. Taking a leap out of mud. Yeah, not gonna happen, bro. I saw that tail coming a mile away. Oh! Come here. No. Yes. Dodging and slipping and diving and ducking. Bring your hammer out, let's go.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, it's the wombo. Okay, no, it wasn't the full wombo. That's a bit of a wombo though, isn't it? Fuck, it doesn't stop. First heal though, right? Yeah. Oh fuck. Why did that was so cheap. This cough's not helping. Nice. I was just thinking about a move that he does that I was trying to dodge, and then I remembered it's Godric, not him. And I only remember it because of the cut boss. Oh shit. Oh, that was it. Oh no. Oh no, is that it? Am I done? Might as well be done though, right? Living on the edge. Or
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Vlad von for life! Thanks, Cray, baby. You like the dodge and the duck and the dive and the weaving? It just feels so smooth and sexy, you know? Vlad did a lot of that shit before. Lopes. My last build was very much like that sort of shit, and I want to do that again, but with different weapons this time if possible. Starting off that way, it's exactly how I want to play, and I know there are other ways to play, and I have played other ways with the boys, but coming back to the slidey, slippy, it just feels right. Watching the stream too, you're not getting your Maccas till you beat. Funny guy. Nothing. Even after beating him 4 times, there are still attacks from this boss. I have no idea how to dodge. He's fucking crazy, right? I love it. It's such a beautiful first boss. This is the intended first boss, right? It's something else. It's very Dark Souls 3 first boss for me. The Boreal Valley fella. A lot of movement, a lot of range. Oh, didn't see that coming. On guard, sir! Oh, I jumped his fucking dagger! It just felt right to jump.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
Oh,
run in
you got the
thy
dodges too,
veins.
have you, mate?
Tarnished.
Oh! Dodge this. Fucking stomp with the hammer. Beautiful. Not now, Macca's delivery guy. Things are happening. What the? Oh, yep. That was the hit hammer. Oh. I don't even seen that one today. Hit. Oh, that was the one. Oh. Tail. Seen it now. Seen it 3 times now. What? That's the same fucking move that killed me last time. Exactly the same fucking move that killed me last time. Son of a bitch. Dodge, and then he gets the cane down, you know? Got it. My fucking first Macca's delivery in this house. Been 2.5 years. Ladies and gentlemen, because I'm currently doing an Invisalign program and I need to remove my bullshit, we are going to have a little mid-Margit Macca's fucking break, alright? Which is going to have to look something like I got an idea. What about we put on... That's exactly what I'm thinking, AK. We haven't had enough graveyard vibes, have we? So why don't we put on a little John Carpenter's latest album, Lost Themes for Noir. We boot up the old graveyard. We just go for a little stroll. I'm going to move the mic to the couch. It takes 2 seconds. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to take a eat/rest my fucking legs because I've been standing for 2.5 fucking days in a row. Kind of sort of vibe. We'll come back and fuck up Margate in a minute. All right, I am on the couch officially on the couch. Officially got some food. Now talk to me. How's the music volume? Can you hear it okay? Can you hear me okay? It's 2 apple pies. Fucking hell. Think it's good? All right, cool. Because I mean, you know, I want it a little louder because, you know, you're going to be listening to me eat. And reading the beautiful tombstones, last words of the fallen fuckheads. Perhaps some pithy, pathetic resurrection requests or something. Fantastic. There we go. All right, bringing up my chat on my phone so I don't have to strain to read it. And I guess AMA. Let's go. What do you got for me, cunts? Maybe we'll see one of my 3 kills hidden around here. I'm tired of seeing AK's mass grave. Yeah, because the breaks are usually so short, right? And it tries to favor the more recent ones. That makes a lot of sense. I wonder if we will actually see some more variants now. This will be a good experiment. What'd you get? I got a McSpicy, which is a McChicken. Just a standard McChicken, but the patty is spicier. Little bit of kick, you know. A little bit of something. Oh my god. These fucking chips couldn't be colder. Unbelievable. Couldn't be fucking worse, to be honest. They're cold and soggy. Fuck me. You get what you pay for, don't you? The McSpicy, very nice. Yeah, I feel like I need a bit of kick today. Fair enough, Brian. I fucking hate tomatoes, so I'll take your word for it. I wanted ice cream, not fucking ice chips. Oh yeah, crinkle pickle, eh? Mickey D's cheap in Aussie. Well, I just got a burger, chips, and a drink and 2 apple pies delivered for $32, which is probably 25 US, maybe 24 US. Or is that cheap? I don't know. Right, Ruben? That's the problem with fucking McDonald's, mate. Sometimes it's the best, sometimes it's the worst. You never know what you're going to get. If you only have it twice a year as well. That's expensive, is it? Nothing's cheap in Oz anymore. It's fucked over here, man. I know it's fucked everywhere, but it's fucked here, I'm telling you. That is for the delivery as well. But it certainly doesn't feel pretty cheap to me. This Domino's. I always pick up my Domino's. And again, I don't eat Domino's because this shit fucks my gut. But when my wife wants me to pick up some Domino's, which has happened twice, maybe 3 times, but it did happen the other day, I always just go and pick it up because it's around the corner. She's got the car at the moment, which is why I'm home alone. Otherwise, I would have picked this up. But I'm not the kind of cunt that's going to pay for delivery for shit that's around the fucking corner. But I mean, I used to be, because I used to be stoned all the time, right? But not anymore. God, it was brutal when everything started being deliverable all of a sudden as a stoner. Oh man, all of a sudden, because you can't drive while you're stoned, so you just get locked out of this shit. For years, for decades, you're locked out of this shit. Unless you want to risk losing your fucking license, right? You can't, if you've got a job or whatever. Years and years, man, locked out, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you can order anything you fucking want on your phone, and they'll just bring it to you. It just costs 3 times as much. What a game changer. Fucking. Oh, it was great until you realized how much it was costing you. Anyway, now, I don't fucking get anything delivered. But when I go pick up Domino's, it's so much cheaper to just get it picked up. Like, you get 2 extra pizzas for the same price, Premium delivery cost. Well, that's why I went with the Macca's app, so it wouldn't be, but they just use DoorDash, so it is. Thought they were going to use a little Macca's cart. Yeah. Boulder? Absolutely, man. Started losing again finally. Good job. Nice AK. That's the good shit, man. Haven't had Macca's for ages? Yeah, man. Last time I had it was when I drove to Melbourne, which was probably a few months ago. But it's different when you're like on a long drive and you stop for Macca's because the kid wants it, as soon as you see the golden arch, it's Macca's, yeah, all right. It's different to like getting Macca's at home, especially delivered. All right, I'm getting this burger out. Okay, good on you, Smidler, mate. Oh, I forgot about the spiky shaker seasoning for me chips. Ah, fuck it. Could have made them better. How good is this tune, man? That's fuck, Blue Boy. Nice leaks, that's good. Getting the opportunity to experiment with different flavors that you wouldn't normally because you don't know where these places are and you're not going to be fucking finding them. That's pretty cool. Fuck, who wants mugs? Everybody always wants mugs, bro. How good are mugs, Kebabs are a staple here. Have you tried lamb kebabs? Fuck yeah. I fucking lived on kebabs in Germany. They call them Doner. Ein Doner! Tash. Was it Ein Donatash? Was that in Holland? I think it was in Germany. Ein Donapita. Oh god. So fucking good. Whoa! Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like a fucking sick-ass classic XPTV mug, now's your fucking chance. Whack an exclamation mark, enter in the chat, and you could have one delivered to your fucking door within the next week or so. Because Ruben is an absolute fucking legend. Thanks, bro. Look at you go. Exactly, Dave. Exactly, mate. Oh, the spice is kicking in. Woo. Be any Germany travel trips? Yeah, dude, live on fucking doner kebabs. They're €3 each, or they were when I was there. They're fucking the most delicious, fresh, amazing kebabs you'll ever have. I can't get another one. Now I have a black and a white one. Oh, it's so good. Good on you, AK. You earned it. Really, Kennedy? I guess that would be dependent on where you live. That's pretty crazy. 25-cent difference for better shipping? Go for it. These days week, I actually go no sauce. I'm not kidding. Because all the shit they put in sauce fucks my gut. But I was a barbecue and garlic guy. I like the barbecue garlic combo.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Wicked! That'll be someone grabbing their cup. Oh, the cat just woken up and realized that there's fucking food going on. Starting to sniff these bags. Hello, darling.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Get into it, mate. Sorry, kitty. I'm very sorry, but it's a spicy chicken burger. There's nothing I can do for you. I've got some unspicy chips left if you want. I want to try one. Decent garlic sauce. Yeah, I can't have garlic at all anymore. Sets me off. Garlic and capsicum, bell peppers. Fuck me. No, I still don't have any dogs. Because I have to travel so often. I don't want to have to. Oh, pardon me. I don't want to have to bring the dog. Or find somewhere for him to stay. Yeah. With the cat, it's easy.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Get your free cup. Nah, Grass, we're just fucking having a little Macca's break, mate.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads. Wicked.
Well, I don't usually drink fucking Coke and eat fucking chip food on the show, do I, Lex? That burp come out of nowhere.
Oh, Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Loving it.
Wicked.
Ruben, man. What a fucking champion. You do need a standing mat as well, or your feet will be fucked. And I have one, and it's great. And I transitioned to the standing desk. I've had one for years, and I use it as a way to hide the fucking setup when I want to watch TV. But indigestion already. But look, generally speaking, it fixes back pain, it fixes neck and shoulder tension. I don't get headaches anymore.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads.
Good on ya, Hugh Bucker, enjoy.
Wicked.
But the really fucked up thing that was happening in Moondray that really like triggered me was I keep sitting on my foot. I just always like end up in my chair sitting sort of cross-legged on a foot, you know, and my foot gave out.
Welcome back.
Like it had had enough of being sat on, you know? It wasn't just pins and needles anymore. It was like, you have to stop sitting on me. And I couldn't figure out a way to, other than get a new chair and figure it, like, I was like, I'm going to have to redo this setup so that I'm in a position where I cannot sit on my foot. Because when you've got a beautiful big chair like the one I got, I'm just going to naturally gravitate to sitting cross-legged in it, which is why I got it, right? Thanks, Nick. Cheers, mate. 2 mugs in 2 days. I felt obliged to sub. I love it. Thanks, Ruben. Your generosity's paying off even more. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, so rather than build a new setup that's not standing, I thought I'd better use my setup.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Better use the setup properly. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to let this cat out. We're on to the apple pies now. I wish to settle. I'll buy a tier 3 to admit I'm not guilty. Some of these are great. Hey! What we doing? Good shit, man. Good shit. You mean the break stream week? Just the graveyard in general? It'll be because of the film they put on the black to make it black, rather than the white being naturally ceramic, I bet. Okay. For your consideration, wouldn't it be rather fitting for Vlad, a bloodthirsty vampire, to prowl his hunting grounds while drinking in the night's sweet nectar? Perhaps the guiding light of the cold, dark moon and the distant stars might reveal plenty of prey most worthy of a bloodletting. I mean, that sounds great. Is he not already doing that? What are you getting at, motherfucker? Graveyard break spread, the roses and the rock. Right, yeah. Yeah, we don't get to use it as much at the moment. Much to Acare's fucking continuous dismay. The graveyard is just on the back burner. Because I'm not taking breaks very often. Although these mid sit downs in the middle of a show are pretty good, I gotta say. I think so, Wick. Yeah, that was Darius's idea. Very good. I wish we could make it more involved somehow, but it'll have to wait. Oh, I do? I can't do it right now. But when I finish eating, I'll chuck it up. I will. Just remember the name. Right week, yeah, which is pretty cool, huh? Because yeah, those dual bots and stuff, they do really clog up the chat. The emotes look way better than, you know, putting shit in, like the bot speak. At the moment, the only way you clog up the chat is with the giveaways, and it's worth it for the giveaways because heaps of people are getting fucking, you know, rad free shit. Well, not free. Someone, probably Ruben's paying for it, but you know. Free for them. Which is wicked. Getting a free gift sub feels great. Having some free fucking shirts or mugs rock up at your doorstep is pretty fucking... It's a different vibe. So it's worth a bit of spam for that. But yeah, this doesn't feel like spam here. It's nice. I agree. One thing I love about this chat is I can actually keep up with it. Too old to follow those channels that are spam. Yeah, agreed. Me too, which is why it is this way. No matter how many people here, it's usually pretty manageable. As soon as it starts getting unwieldy, the executioners bring out their blades. It slows shit right down. All right. Ooh, that was a little cokey burp. Sometimes.
Someone who's completely
Hey.
wonderful.
Thank you, Ruben, for bringing Hugh Barker in, mate. Good on ya. Sometimes being in the right place is not enough for a good hunt. Now, being in the right place in the right time, that's a different story. Without knowing the right place and wandering about, the next best thing would be making sure that at least the time is right, don't you think? Although it's up to you to decide how to pass the time. This cunt's getting at something, man. I don't know what the fuck it is, but he's getting at something. Did Nicky sound stoned?
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hunter, cheers, mate. Excited to watch Vlad's continued trials and tribulations. Good luck in the lands of shadow. Thank you, my friend. I can't wait. I will be there at least by my birthday, I'm sure. In August. Oh, Darkray Reaper. Hey, man. New name, huh? Very nice. Did a rebrand. Good on you, mate. Love it. That sucks, Menace. I know what it's like. It's a pain in the balls. You got a phone? That's what I do now. Fucking on me fucking phone. At a later point, could you send me over the OG XP logo so I can just sit and design around the fat cunt-sized clothing options? Yeah, man. Have you tried? Because a lot of them should have the stuff already uploaded in there, so you can select it, right? Because when Volpin uploaded all his shit, it all appeared there for me and Dave. Is it not there? There's a few different versions of it in there. It's just the all overs, I think, that you have to upload it manually. I could rip it from other items. You could, but it won't be correctly sized, I don't think. But if you go into design, it'll have like previously uploaded files saved there. That's how I did some of the other ones. All right, I'm standing up. I'll be there in a minute. Oh, my feet don't want to. They're just like, nah, you can sit. It's cool. How good sitting though? I wouldn't be mad if you kept me banned. Well, it's good that he's not mad. Sitting's pretty nice. Fuck it, you forget how good it is, you know. Really, it's just a mass grave of your doing. There's a lot of A-care. There is a lot of A-care. There's a reason why he's number one now. The exact same design as the Executioner Axe zip onto a t-shirt. Yes! With a small logo in front, big stamp on the back. I'm getting the hoodie, but for hotter days. I will make sure it's ready for you tomorrow. In fact, A-Care might be able to make sure it's ready for you now. If he's already in the designer. I'll be right with you. I can play from the couch, but it means exiting the game, putting it on the big TV, bringing the Elgato Stream Deck over here. What if there's an execution? So then I got to bring the mixer over here. Setting up the other camera, which should theoretically be pretty easy, but can sometimes be a cunt, you know. It's a 5 to 10 minute setup that I should probably just man the fuck up and avoid. I can sit on the couch in a few hours. I'm going through House at the moment, so I'll watch season 2. Watch some season 2 of House and chill, you know? Whereas this is just moving mic. Easy. Get my teeth back in. Yeah, Dave, exactly. There's a few buttons, bit of moving, unfortunately. Oh, I'll be right there. Just moving the mic back. Oh man, that was excellent. Oh, I can't drink the rest of this because I've got my teeth in. Hey, water. I'm going to take this out and put it in the fridge, otherwise I'll just sit here and drink it. Bang a tune, right? How good is House? I finished my binge of it the other day. I haven't done it since Xander was a baby. I remember him being on the couch on my lap, or like crawling around the living room, and then whenever the new episode song would come on, the fucking, what's it called, Heart Attack, I think. He'd look up and he'd watch the whole intro and then go back to what he was doing. So, and I just remember that's how long it's been since I saw House. And I just finished all of Downton Abbey over the last couple of months. Just, an episode here and there. I like having something shit, and I don't mean shit. I mean something that I don't have to think too much about. I already know it pretty well. I can be on my phone sometimes if I need to, sort of like after work shit, And House is really good after work shit for me. And then occasionally you get the fucking banger ass House episode as well, which is like a full vibe, The fucking the accident one with the bus, and there's the fucking prison one, and fucking all sorts of shit. That's me and Better Call Saul right now. I've only done one run through a Better Call Saul, so that's exactly the opposite for me. Like I gotta sit there and focus on every single fucking word. Can't be distracted. But but I can totally see how if I watched it a few times I can get there. I just haven't got there. I haven't watched it a few times, but House I've probably seen 4 times through or something. Cancer is boring. It's never lupus. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Tighten the belt. Gonna let that belt out one little notch, yeah? One little nick. Whew! Definitely got a couple apple pies in there. Lovely. Used to metabolize this shit. Macca's in a minute. These days it sits there for a bit, It's what you get, mate. Or are you asking what I got? Always take a belt before a meal, yeah. Take off a belt before a meal, yeah. Gotta love it. It blew me away when I went back and watched Seinfeld that Dr. Cuddy was one of George's friends. Hey, nice. I didn't make that connection. It's not lupus, except could it be sarcoidosis every episode? Dude, watching through again at the moment it's like almost a drinking game, right? Like they're gonna need to do a lumbar puncture, like every fucking episode. Got to do a lumbar puncture, so we can analyze them. Except for the one episode where you can't do a lumbar puncture because the kid's fucking burned his skin or whatever, and he can't fucking be moved. It's brilliant. The Big Nose Baron is the name for the resurrection. I totally remembered that we were doing a resurrection. I wouldn't forget that. Are you crazy? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to join our hands together and sing a hymn in the hopes that you will be generous enough to provide for us some of your very precious blood. That's a bit much, isn't it? There we go. So we can bring a friend back from the dead. Back from the dead. I'm not sure what they said, but we'll that would warrant such a return to life. A rebinding of the soul to the mortal coil. But perhaps we'll find out. You ready? Are you ready? Hit it. I have no fucking idea what his name was again. Shit! The big-nosed Baron. It could be an old one because it was one of those. It's been one of those long breaks, right? I found him. I'm gonna give you access to your blood. Right? Let's do it.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? A resurrection in this economy. Heavy metal ninja beheaded the big-nosed Baron. The big-nosed Baron. Rise from your grave.
Is that another one? Who's up for a round two?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Got resurrected very quickly, didn't he? Glad you enjoyed it, Bergs. Yeah, Nick, it was all fucked, wasn't it? Shepherds, thanks for 52 months. Good to see you, mate. Amazing. I heard you were a bad pacifist. You'll like this one. Good luck.
Like morning wood. I'm a relatively bad pacifist. Come now, friend. Drink deep. You feel your blood. This one might actually be worth bringing back. Don't hold out on me now. Open your veins. You don't need this blood. It's not like we're currently trying to implement a system where you can use your blood to influence the show and allow PvP in small quantities. You don't need it. Spend it. Bad Lazarus! Rise now. Rise from your grave.
That was beautiful. I loved it. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to the two recently resurrected cocksuckers. That one was a goblin, half undead. We'll get him. Oh yeah, was it a goblin resurrection? That's why. I see. Okay. That's why the blood was flowing in slow, was it? Yeah, Leaks. So we're trying to figure out how to do PvP this run, and somebody suggested, and I think Lady Clarice had some ideas on it as well, that what we could do is try to make it so that if you can spend your blood to make Vlad invadable for a certain period of time. This requires that I get the item that allows me to be invadable, and that I build what I imagine to be a relatively simple system. I've got most of the tools already ready to go. It'll just be like the resurrection one. I think maybe I could have like blood come down the screen as the activatable. Thinking about having the blood retreat on the timer, but then we'd have a red filter over everything at certain times. But yeah, something like that. The Taunter's Tongue, yeah.
Well,
we don't have to get to it immediately.
Here's an old
Chance to make their characters and get ready anyway. Give me a version of Vlad that doesn't suck. Spaz. Thanks, baby. Thanks for the half a country, my friend. Cheers. Good to see you. The sweet blood. It sings to me. Oh, yeah, Nick. You wish you were playing on PC now, don't you, motherfucker? I'm sorry. Could you make it a border? It was very cute. The way you spelled border then is like somebody living at the house with you, as opposed to the edge of the screen. It's the A that makes it, and that hit me in a really interesting way. So thank you for that. You could make it a border, I guess. Yeah. Some sort of vial with blood imitating a UI element. That could be cool. Yeah, something quite artistry. This just you don't usually see the UI elements. Maybe a little border or something. At the very least, I'll spend some time soon coming up with a way for it to speak to each other. I've been working on that video for the last few nights, but that's done now. So I've got a list of things to work on. I want to do the merch alerts so they don't look like shit. No, I want to build that too. I'm down to invade you now at level 15. Well, I mean, you know, you might get to. Depends on how long I'm stuck here. You're doing blood pouring down. Maybe it drains off the bottom of the screen for the timer. But it has to be something that I can do as well, right? Like, I'm pretty shit. There's only so much I can make work. Ah. Sorry. Fucking push me throat too hard. Yeah, I need to relax on the yelling. I seem to not be able to get high quality versions when I'm trying to rip things up the side. Why do you keep saying rip things up the side? Oh, is it saying low quality and shit like that? Yeah, I had that too. I don't think it is. I think I know what you're saying. Is it like this one? And you're like, create new product. We're talking about an axe shirt, right? I'll probably just whip this up super quick. The thing with shirts is there's so many different kinds of shirts. This is a request, so I'm not gonna say it's a budget shirt. It's not a long sleeve. What's this one? An AS colored premium oversized faded t-shirt. Oh, it's a bit baggy. I get it. This AS color. What does that mean? Is it just the types of colors that it has? It doesn't need to be fancy though, does it? It can just be a shirt. It can just be. Which one's this? That's the super cheap one. Maybe this one. This looks like a shirt, doesn't it? You waiting for the jersey? Yeah, it's on the list. It's on the list. So when you pull these over, for example, this, like this, are you not getting this? I don't know why it says low quality, but there's no way that it is. These are properly designed logos. I think these two were shit, and this one was the way to go for good sizes. That one's low quality if you make it big, but if it's small, it's fine. The other one's reverse. I don't understand. I think it's bullshit. But this one would be you on the front. That section maybe, and then the back was to be that one, wasn't it? No. That one. Seem to be stupid. I don't think so. I doubt it. I'm sure there's a very good explanation for the situation. There usually is with you. Cannot wait to rock my fog wall sleeve. Yeah, bro, me too. What do you think of that? Who was it that requested this again? Somebody requested this recently. What do you think of that? Is that the vibe you were going for? It's the same as the zip up hoodie, but that's the yeah, Kennedy. That's right. How's the sizing on that? Is this the kind of vibe? Would you prefer this to be bigger or smaller? I'm just going with a moderate sort of hit here. But what do you reckon? Is this? You can fix it. No worries. Okay, fair enough. Be right back. Gonna do some shopping. You doing some shopping? You wear that? I just put up a hoodie version that's the same as this. It's not a clothing merch idea, but imagine the EP center axe as a bottle opener. How cool would that be, man? That's fucking sick. I don't think they've got bottle openers. It's a bit too customized, but it's something I could probably pitch it. The one I tried to design didn't have any of the pre-made artwork, hence why I was so weirded out. Right, okay. It should have it all here, right? Because I didn't upload any of this shit. This is just all here. Anyway, this is...
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads
Hey!
in the brand new merch
Put on your charger. Get into it, mate. Beautiful.
Wicked.
This may result in the final print being blurry. We recommend. I've never had that pop up before. With all the others, it was fine. I don't see how though. There's no way. There's no way, mate. It's not possible. No way it's low quality, right? And none of these are. I've used these for 2 different stores before. It's just bullshit. Probably expecting a fucking JPEG or something. Could do a small axe on the chest and the rune on the sleeve. I don't want to add too much to it. It adds quite a bit more to the cost of each product. This is already a $23 standard base shirt. This is probably going to cost you $30 or something. But this is the highest quality shirt they offer. So I'm thinking if it's a request, you want the nice quality one. I can make a budget version. Anyway. Very low, is it? The standard we use for paper printing. Maybe the website algorithm suggesting 300 isn't sufficient. Heat transfers on screens. I'm actually not sure. I've not got mine yet. I'm still waiting on mine. These are the same ones I used last time for the other shirts, and they all came out great. Understand? Well, if you want to hold off until I've got my test version for this one, go for it. In case. Well, I'll get a test print and see how it goes. It'll be fine. Some shit like a Hawaiian shirt? No, I don't actually. It's only an issue when you blow it up to much larger than the intended size. That makes sense. But these were designed to go on merch and shit, so I can't imagine it'd be a problem. And it certainly wasn't when I printed them last time. Rune on an apron? That could be done. Yeah. What is this? Executioner Axe Premium T-shirt. I've got some get ready. Yeah. No, that's my subtitles for the video today. I had to do subtitles today for the first time, by the way. That was a fun experience. Where's the axe one? There it is. Where's my axe spiel? There it is. And it's got to go into a notepad. Clean that text. I don't know if this one's cotton, so I'm just going to say Highest quality fabric money can buy. There you go. Because it clearly is. Beautiful. All right. And if you want a cheaper one that's lower quality, obviously there are other options there as well, Kennedy. So you just let me know what you're vibing, bro. But I think someone else asked for this anyway, so it's nice to have a good version of it there. Looks like a nice quality shirt. But yeah, if you want a cheaper one, go for it. Wait 1 second. I just need to add it to the Executioner collection. There we go. Lovely, darling. All right, we're good. And we're back. My pleasure. You just let me know. And I say I'll order one with my lot tomorrow if you want to wait just to make sure it comes out all right. Yeah. It's a good idea. It might be something to do with that particular shirt style or something, but yeah. I should have them within the next couple of weeks. Not going anywhere. All right, back to Margot. With a full belly, fresh legs, ready to rock. So are we doing the mug giveaway? 3 are left untouched. Yeah, go for it. Got the dance going now. Oh. That was AK's fault. You all saw it. The 3 of the cups from the 10 pack that Ruben bought before didn't get redeemed, so 3 more chances to grab a mug. Enjoy. Every time I tried to dodge it that time, I was waiting for it. It still fucking got me. And then it killed me. Fucking dog. Fuck dog. Nick plays games. Did you say you already won 2 mugs? Is that your 3rd? You just entered just to see what would happen, didn't you? You're fucked. I'm fucking open a coffee shop soon. Oh god. Is it one of the ones you already got? I want to see if the rig gods with me. Yeah, they're crushing it. Do you want to re-roll it if you've already got one of that, or do you want 2 of them? I mean, you're entitled to 2 of them. Oh, that's amazing, Nova. That's great. My best friend drove up from England to surprise me with cupcakes to celebrate your birthday. That's wonderful. Reroll, I just wanted to say, yeah, good. Good man. Oh, Eastful News gifted a fog wall all over tea. That's the fucking arms and the sleeves and the back and everything. That's one of those sexy ones. Get in there! Good on you, Eastful. Thank you. Very nice of you. Wait. We get a few hits in there, man. go! Alright. Easy. Oh, there it is. Right at the timer, mate! Who got it? Who got it? Ben Izzle. Ben Izzle, you got yourself a Vlad von Kuntstein.
Art of passing skill. Warrior blood.
Bit of merch, mate. Oh, shit.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Totally worth it, though. Totally worth it. Wait, what? Oh, that, okay, yeah, that's, you're redoing the fucking, the one that, Nick got, right? It just says it like it's Ruben going again, but it's not. A reroll. Welcome and take a look at the new merch store. Hey, thanks to Luce over there on the YouTube, fucking crushing it. Good on you. Who got that one? Darian. Congratulations, sir. Fuck yeah, brother. Good on you, mate. You got some shit going on too. Is this a fresh run for the DLC? I just popped in. Sorry for the dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question at all. But there's a video linked. I think it's pinned on the chat. If you can see it, the story recap. It will answer that question so much better than I can. It just reads you in with all the vibe, right? Because there is a very good answer to that question, and I think you'll enjoy hearing it from past me better than current me. Executioner gets a goodie for free. Yeah, you gotta love it. It's beautiful. Get the fuck in, bro. Oh. Dance, man, the dance. Vlad. Getting the good shit. I didn't get a good fight with Margit last time, you know? By the time we got here, we'd already done Brucey. Just forgotten. Wow. You're a dog. Input reading fuck bag, is it well? Hey, light fellow, how are you, man? Yeah, this cunt, right? Yeah, you gotta love it. I'm actually fighting the first boss in Elden Ring as my first boss in Elden Ring. It seemed too perfect to follow the path, you know? Too perfect not to. So that Macca's is working its way through the system. Is that the link date? Was it not showing up on the chat? Is there no pinned message? There should be a pinned message. Woo! Oh, I tried to jump that, and I hit the wrong button.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Good on you, mate. Get in there, Darians. Enjoy your cup. Thank you again to Ruben for just being ridiculous with the generosity. The first time this tray's caused me so much trouble. On mobile, you can hide it, so they may have hidden it. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. I never used to use it at all, but when we started using it for the sponsored streams, and then for situations like this, it really is the least invasive way to promote shit, I think. I don't like filling the titles with it. I don't like bots spamming it and shit, you know? At least with this, you can hide the message once you've seen it very easily, I think. And then for people coming in, it's oh yeah, there's some new shit to look at. Cool. As much as I'd love to hang and watch you decimate the lands between, I have editing work to do, so I'll be silent and lurk whilst I get it done. And you probably aren't hearing this message, but if for some reason you are still listening, then thank you so much for being here and enjoy your lurk. Good luck with your editing. I've been editing lately too, and it's the funnest shit, isn't it? Meticulous stuff. Pussy. Well, pussy. Oh, I'm out of stamina. There we go. Fair enough. I wanted you to hit me. I need to taste my own blood so I can get one of those, you know? I was asking for it, Muggy. I was asking for that. Oh, yeah, I like a bit of that. I get it. No, on that.
Warrior blood must put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I was kind of asking for it, huh? Data, bro. You get 60 seconds and then someone wins. You're a bit behind. I unironically love editing. Me too. No, I know that sound. I was kind of being both. It was one of those, like,
Oh,
I love editing.
someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Go on, your cat, dog.
Wicked.
Enjoy your cup, darling. Yeah, I was, oh, shit. Karagaros. Had to cop one. Fuck yeah, brother. A piece of Vlad history.
Oh.
Is it all over?
Someone's picked up some
It's a hoodie.
threads in the brand new merch
Oh, it's the new one I just made this morning.
Wicked.
Nice, bro, nice. The axe on the chest and then the full logo on the back. Should be good. Cheers, brother. I was up till 2 a.m. grinding a boss last night to make sure it died before bed. Oh, good shit, man. We're back. We're back on the menu, eh? Amazing. That's what we fucking like to see. Ow.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, the zip hoodie. Good on you, man. I like those. I like those a lot. I can sleep in it while I work. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. Thank you very much for joining in the launch of our merch store. This is how they always go at the launch, and then there's a trickle from there, naturally. But it is good to have a big fucking, a big harumph. Send it off. Hey, Dutchy, how are you, mate? Nice, dude, nice. Got back in the... Well, there's a video you should watch, pinned to the chat, that you might be able to see. That will take you from the end of the last run into the beginning of this one. But I think you're gonna like. Check it out when you get a chance, brother. Thanks, dude. Oh, I went for one extra. For no reason. Oh, I was hoping that would stun him. Oh, nice jump, nice jump.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
Ashton.
truly run in thy veins.
What? Oh, I can get a couple extras in there. That's nice to know. Bro. Oh, no! As if I did that. Yeah, lady, that part of the fun of editing is watching your reactions, right? That's amazing. I just wanted to say thank you for taking the route you chose with the DLC and giving us all a chance to play it and watch you live blind. I wouldn't expect anything else from you, you mad, thought-provoking cunt. Thank you. It was a call. You know, I say in another life, I could see myself absolutely going with the DLC and having a great time, probably with a lot more people watching. But it didn't feel right for the story that we're trying to tell, you know? And I much prefer, I mean, going back, I used to do the DLCs for Dark Souls and stuff way after everybody else, right? I find same with Cyberpunk recently and stuff like that. It's just over the last few years, the big launch shows have been the only way to really get new viewers and shit. To really grow on Twitch is to be there in that fucking tiny little window of hype when a new game comes out. With something like this, I think it's great that you guys will be able to play the DLC, and then when you need a break, come over here, and we're just hanging out, and we're talking Elden Ring, but it's no spoilers, and then back to the DLC, you know? And then when I finally do get to it, I think it'll be huge. It'll be the event of the season, because you'll all be ready for it. In a way, that's exactly what happened with Elden Ring's original launch. Not necessarily, like I started it before most cunts, because I was in Australia, right? But then I went to fucking Caelid, the Australia of the lands between, and I fucking stayed there until everybody else had finished the game. I had people coming in, telling me that they had finished Elden Ring before I fucking found the blacksmithing anvil that lets you upgrade your weapons. I shit you not. Many people. So, without even meaning to, sort of went for the same thing, right? Yeah, this feels like the natural follow-up to that.
Well, now, here's an
And lets me do things the way I want.
almost as old as me.
Off on a rampage. Welcome back for 67, man. Cheers, dude. Thank you. It also meant that I could work on that video over the last few weeks, rather than prepping a character for the DLC over the last few weeks, which I thought was going to be better on launch day. Have that. It didn't go exactly how I planned, but it was close enough. Never sell the soul of your content for trends. Thanks, man. I don't mean to. You do get caught up in it sometimes, though. You know, you spend a while feeling like maybe this is the end. Maybe it's not gonna, because things go down and they go up and they go down and they go up and they go down, and it's been that way for a decade, more than, you know. And then you wonder if they're gonna go down and stay down, and you know for a fact that one day they are. That's going to happen, you know. It's inevitable. When? I don't know. And that makes you want it makes you double down, like, fuck, I need to be there for the hype, I need to be there for the releases, I need to be there for the big shit. When the reality is, I don't think that's the right path. Spending more time creating creative shit is the way to go. I keep reminding myself that.
Back from
Even if it's wrong.
good.
Thank you, T-Rex, baby. Welcome back, man. Back on the Elden journey. You know it. You know it. We're just talking about the video that I made to try and bridge the old Elden journey with the new one. In case you're interested, that it's pinned up in the chat. I just watched the intro video for Vlad's story. Love the narrating. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's not perfect, but it was my first crack, and I'm going to take as much feedback as I can and try to make some more shit going forward. Elden Ring is more than good enough to warrant another playthrough. Exactly. 2 years later as well, it's perfect. I'm trying to scratch out questions I have in the base game and only finding new questions. No idea when I'll get to the DLC. Fucking nice to have a space on the internet to vibe with, like, absolutely. Already we had a wonderful little discussion today about the lore surrounding the chrysalids and how they connect to Godfrey, and it was a beautiful little bit. And it's already got me juicy for taking those isolated little elements in this game and then and trying to, you know, hyper analyze where do they come from, and then hearing the opinions of people. Mask and Nick have always got a great fucking vibe with that sort of shit. It reminds me of the old days. The Dark Souls days. Gonna take again. I highly recommend you do. Yeah. Obviously, I put a lot of effort into it, and I want you to like it. But it was supposed to be a big launch thing on the day because no one knew what I was gonna do with Elden Ring, and neither did I for a while. It was like a surprise. The video will catch you up anyway. Recently picked up the Outer Wilds OST repress on vinyl. I'm so glad they did a repress. It's such a good release. Thank you, Youngblood. Cheers, mate. We'd rather see you play the main game than the DLC because we don't want the DLC spoiled. Yeah, I feel like that is how a lot of you guys. Not every community feels that way, you know. I think there are lots of communities out there that absolutely want the DLC spoiled while they're playing it, and they don't mind seeing other people do it before they get to it. But I feel like we've cultured and nurtured, and most of us come from, you know, man versus game and stuff as well, where that kind of culture was always encouraged too. So I feel like it makes sense that most of you would be happier to see me do this than that. That's good. And as I say, we'll get to the DLC. It'll be all the more exciting when we do. Oh, thank you, Mule. Cheers, mate. My first time actually sort of editing my voice in post, which was different, and I obviously made some pretty grievous errors. But I'll get better at it. The most difficult thing that I'm facing right now is the fucking buzz on my mic. Like it gets covered up really really well by the noise gate and by the background noise and stuff. But if I take the gate off completely, which I didn't do originally, and then in the most recent ones I did, so that I could edit it in post, then it sounds like this. You hear that? This is the clean mic with no gate on it. And there's always been some buzz, a bit of electrical hum, but it's coming through like way more than it used to. And in order to remove it in post, I had to use some different de-humming techniques and noise reduction techniques, which was really... Once I found the noise reduction setting in DaVinci, which is like a module you apply to certain areas, and chucked that on and tweaked it a bit, it's almost like AI editing out the hum, right? But then there are a few words that got completely ruined by it. I'm not sure if it caught your ear when you were listening to the video, but there was a word here and a word there that just had a completely different sound to it, like it had been rounded off. And I heard it, of course, because I'd listened to that VOD like 600 times in the last 3 weeks, but it stuck out like dog's balls. But the trade-off was getting rid of most of the hum, so I left it. But I don't want to have to make that decision next time. It really upset me. Yeah, I learned a lot. Using an XLR mic, absolutely. XLR mic going through a $3,000 fucking compressor, which is why I don't want any problems. Into a Go XLR mixer. It's all top of the line fucking audio. It was the first thing I ever fucking bought with my streaming money, was good quality audio. This is an LA 610 Mark II, which is like industry fucking standard for 40 years or something. And then of course the SM7B. A variant of this was used by Michael Jackson to record Thriller. This is the mic. There are a lot of very good mics and a lot that are better for this kind of a job, but at the price and without fucking around too much, this one's out of the box, ready to go. The problem is with this mic, you either need to be really, really, really fucking close to it all the time, or have a way to boost it, and that's what I've done. But then you get this hum coming in, right? They're missing Wetwo's IRL streams in Japan. Oh yeah. Retro Gaijin, he's a librarian now, yeah? He went back to the States, yep. Mentioned on the Twitch as a librarian. I thought you said libertarian or something then. I was thinking, wait, he's a liberal now? So, he's totally a librarian now, yep. Right, Anubis, yeah, for sure. What boss is this? I think it's the last boss of the DLC. I don't know. But we've been getting through pretty fucking quick. I think this is the last one. We'll find out when I beat him. If I ever beat him. At this point, it just feels impossible, to be honest. But, well, give me a minute. We might get... What? See? How am I supposed to predict that? I got a statue in my collector's edition, and I don't know who the statue's of, but I think it's this guy. They look similar. Gotta really start expecting that. Is that the end for sure? Knowing Miyazaki, there'll be one more boss after this, and then it'll end. You know? Thank you, Nicole. Back in the day, we used to say, like, audio was the only thing you should really focus on. It's the thing that will turn a person away faster than anything else from watching, is shit audio. And I started, you go watch my first VOD. I had a blue snowball mic duct taped to a lamp.
Thou art of passing skill.
It still made it sound good. Day one. Oh shit. It's only gotten better since then. Uh-oh. That's what I was looking for. Right up the coma, mate! Right in the fucking tummy! Hey Jen, how are ya? Are you beating this one? You must have finished the DLC then, right? Amazing. Bravo. Thinking this is the last DLC boss. We haven't quite figured that out, but don't tell me, don't spoil. I don't want to know if it's the last boss till I beat it. And hi, I love you. Oh, bro. Did you see that shit? That's DLC tactics right there. Oh no, I was expecting the hammer to come out first again. Fuck! Speedrun to DLC is going well? Dude, I'm a pro, what can I say? It arrived before the DLC, but Miyazaki's weird like that. He's a tripper for sure. Snowball bike in the garage. By the time I got to the garage, I'd bought the Road Procaster, which was cheap. It was $100 and something bucks, and it had a 10-year warranty. Big, long, black dick-looking thing, and I had that thing. Like I'd almost used up the warranty on it before I went to this. It was amazing. It did everything that I needed it to do for so fucking long, but it was getting old, and every time you bumped it, it had noise and stuff. It was obviously nowhere near as crisp as this, but it did its job for a long time. Exactly right, Jen. That's the story people want to hear, you know? What's after Margit the Fallen? How'd you get so much HP? I thought you were like a challenge, but you're just cheesing the DLC with that massive red bar. Look, some people will tell you not to level Vigor because, you know, I'm hardcore, mate. Drink a cup of concrete, bro. I'm hard. But I'm like, try hard, you know? Just get all your levels and put them into Vigor, and you make the red bar get bigger, and you win. It's that simple. That's what I say. That's my motto. G'day, Dave. Just wanted to thank you for the Stormlight Archive recommendation a while back. I just finished Way of Kings, and it got me in the well in the mood for more Elden Ring fantasy shit. Cool, right? Like just a big new world with a bunch of fucking rules you don't understand and a bunch of questions that you're like, fuck, man, how does this work? Love it, dude. Great. Good on you. I promise you, it gets so much better. Good luck. 5th book comes out November, I think. December, maybe. It's not his fault prisoners start with 11 vigor. Vlad got too buff in prison, exactly. Using a niche speedrun strat that requires you to die to Magi 100 times, after which he gets a heart attack and dies of old age. They consulted Hideo Kojima for this boss fight, I believe. Peeve, just don't get hit. Peevison would be so disappointed in you. Peeves is 60. He's totally a 60 vigor Chad. He puts 60 points in vigor, covers his screen and health bar, then never gets hit. It's beautiful. I'll be right back. I need a wee. And I return. We ready? We got. I can't believe, like, I'm staring down the barrel of the end of this show. We're probably 2 or 3 hours out at the end of this show, but this could be a 3rd day of just one fight. It ends. Show ends. I hope not. I'd like to get into Stormvale, but we'll see. Pardon the split from the topic. Are you reading Hero of Ages, Sketchy? Good on you, mate. But do you have any interest in returning to 14 at some point, seeing how there's an expansion next week? If I do, it's going to be late. I'm playing WoW with my family and by myself. I haven't actually played in a little bit now because Elden Ring came out, but I'm playing... WoW is my MMO addiction right now, and I can't have more than one of them. So if I do come back, it'll be well after everybody's fucking, you know, caring about it. It's be the first expansion since Stormblood that I won't be doing the launch for, if that's it. But I haven't played it all since, and I really haven't felt like it. I watched my friends play, but I'm not in the fucking mood, mate. I'm in the mood to ride dragons, you know, at top speed. Collect herbs. Where I'm at. I'm going to start on Words of Radiance this weekend, and that way I may catch up by the time book 6 comes out. Is it 6 or 5? You might be right. It might be 6. I don't know. Yeah, fuck yeah. I went from Stormlight to Robin Hood's Realm of the Elderlings, and my god, the change of narration was jarring, but I'm really enjoying it. Awesome! I went to Malazan, Book of the Fallen, and the change of fucking everything was jarring, but I'm loving it. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's good, Rampage. I still, even when I'm like alone, I set up WoW on a controller and I put it on my big TV and jump on the couch. Just, you know, 4 o'clock in the morning, jump on and do a little crafting or whatever. But it's the kind of MMO experience I'm looking for right now. I wouldn't say no to a sick brand new fucking sandbox, fucking, you know, build your own city, massive guild MMO. But that'd be main stuff. I need something for on the side, and I can't do Dawn Shard or whatever and have a life. Thank you, Crouch. It's good for me too. I love it. Thank you. How much blood they can still squeeze out of a stone called 14? I don't see an end coming soon, man. There's They're happy with the system. I think this one they're upgrading the engine or something, so it'll look better and run better. But kind of like, wow, you're like, when's World of Warcraft 2 coming? People don't ask that anymore. It's been 10 years since people started talking about, last talked about World of Warcraft 2. There's just no point. We're already playing, we're playing World of Warcraft 4, you know? These things just get updated at a certain point. There's no reason to make everybody start again in a different scenario. Especially not when every expansion's basically fucking starting again anyway. I tried listening to Malazan some months ago, and damn, it's a hard listen. I feel like I need to read it with a notebook and pen. Even then, it's a challenge, trust me. Grady puts out books. Book 6 surely won't be too long after 5. Yeah, true. How far along into Memories of Ice are you? I just got to the point where Gruntle and crew, I think he just got raped by a Barghast, which was fucking hilarious, by the way. And they're following the carriage, and with the two crazy fucking sorcerers in it, and it tips. And he looks into the trunk, and it's full of organs, but organs that have been arranged in a grotesquely familiar image. Organs that have been arranged in a human shape. It's like some kind of necromantic humanoid that's been composed of fucking livers and hearts and lungs and shit. And then they're just discussing how they were attacked. That's why the carriage is flipped and shit's... They were attacked. It's basically doing... It spent 3 pages describing just how fucking OP these fucking amazing 2 characters that you don't know anything about are. One of them's a necromancer, one of them's a demon summoner, by the sound of it. And then, with their sick fucking cunt fucking sword-fighting bodyguard, right? And they fought some undead creature that attacked them and almost with all of their power, almost destroyed them completely. And the sword fighter's just like, we'll be dead before the sun goes down. And he's completely glass-eyed, like can't believe what he just fought, because this one thing attacked them, and it took almost everything. Like what he saw these 2 sorcerers he was hired to protect was out of this fucking world insane. And even that was barely enough to drive back one of these undead creatures. And there's shitloads of these undead creatures, and they're closing in. So, like, right there. Fuck yeah, man, this is sick. Borchelane and Corbal Broach. That's the 2 sorcerers, that's them! I don't know them well enough to know their names, and this has got a Wheel of Time kind of thing going on where they introduce the new characters every 5 minutes. I can't remember them all. But yes, that's them. That is them. And Gruntle and Stonny, fucking Stonny's great. Stonny's sitting there, and the other chick just fucking reaching into her pants and just fucking playing with her, and she's just sitting there loving it, while this other dude's giving this speech to all the thieves and muggers and robbers in the city, trying to get him on his side, and she's just sitting there getting fucking played with by this other chick, and all the thieves and muggers and robbers, they're just drooling. They're not even focusing. They're just watching Stonny over there just get... I love these books. So many crazy fucking scenes going on, right? And book 3 so far is really picking up the pace for me. I'm digging it. Delicious. Very mature in every way. And yeah. Honestly, there's been a little bit of like a little bit more sex stuff in book 3 than there was in the others, and I like that too. Not traditional sex stuff. Stonny with 2 N's. Very hard to remember names. They have a whole spin-off series. Oh, really? Is that the one written by the childhood friend Zachariel? I heard there was a spin-off series written by Ericsson's friend from school. One of the cunts he used to play D&D with or something, right? And he wrote a spin-off series. Or some spin-off series. Is them having a spin-off series about those 2 characters? That's awesome. You said there were 6 books outside of the main 10 the other day. I believe it's actually 19. No shit. Well, took me a few years to get through Sanderson's greatest works. I'm working on Ericsson's next. I don't mind how long it takes. I love the shit. I think it's 10 to the series goth, and then the rest are all side stories with characters from the main series. Is the vibe, I believe. I bought a Humble Bundle with 16 books in it. I was like, okay, sick. Let's go. The more daunting, the better for me. Like, if I'm going to put time into something, I want it to be big and deep and exhausting and epic. Elden Ring. Can you not? Get on your knees, son. Give a man a second to breathe. What? Damn. Forgetting about stamina.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnish.
Oh, oh. Let's go, mates! Oh no, every time, every fuck, I think I just have to go right on that. Just right. Oh shit, I knew that was coming. 1, 2, yeah, I knew that was coming too. I didn't know that was coming, what was that? Shit. Oh no!
Foolish
Oh no, man. It's a dangerous little dance, this one. Let me tell ya. Fucking Mondego over here. Dancing around me. Vlad's moves, look at him go. You love the slipping and the sliding, right, Jen? Isn't it beautiful? Ah, it feels good. Feels good. We're as far as, I think in this context, we are still the exact same strength that we were when we started this run. I've only leveled intelligence, and we're not really using it, I think. We're still a beginning character, and it feels so cool. I've never seen anyone play like this. I'm truly entertained. Yeah, really? Oh, dude, thank you. I did a lot of this shit in my first run, and it was really fucking rad. The Millennia fight? Oh my god. Too good. When she does the ghosts thing, and it's like jump, slip, back, stab. Oh, it's just crazy. I love playing alongside you so I don't give in to my temptation and try and help. Okay, no. Good strats. Yeah, Brent Weeks' Night Angel trilogy is really good, right? I always recommend that to people that are getting back into reading. You know, it's a nice, easy, digestible one. Beautiful. Am I tripping, or is the rapier? It's being disfigured by the fog wall. You cheated us out of the Millennia kill. You need to redo it. I fucking recorded it and played it back for you. Fuck you, okay? Alright, so Jen. I'm on Millennia. It's day 9. I'm on the run. And the internet goes out. And I don't know. And I finish. I'm sitting right there. And I'm fucking screaming. And I'm just like, fuck. I didn't even look at chat, right? Because I'm just, it's been 9 fucking days. It's Millennia. I'm just going crazy. And then when I finally sit down, I'm just like, and I look at chat and there's no chat. It hasn't moved for ages. In a way, now I was on PlayStation, right? So, and PlayStation's already recording the last 30 minutes of footage all the time. So we were able to get, when the internet came back on, we were able to keep watching it. But no, my reaction to finishing that was never recorded. That didn't exist. The fucking tweet with the screen. Yeah, that's right. I got my phone out and tweeted it, right? Because you were all waiting for the internet to come back on. Yeah. Oh shit. That was yeah. It was crazy. But it made for one of the greatest stories. There's a few good stories in my Elden Ring run. That was the best one. And I got to reuse it in the video recently as well, which was a nice little nugget for people that were there. Good. The way it happened for my first kill of her, I opened the game, said, okay, 1 practice run, and then I'll start the stream. Killed her in 1 go that day. Just one little warm up, and it just happened. I'm sure your chat loved that. Oh, unreal. Wait, is that like something for boomers, like VHS? Yeah, it's old school shit. It was a good time. It's a good time. The old Twitters. First run's best, and then I regress. It's because you don't know what you're doing on your first run. You're extra careful in a way that you can't simulate. You know, you can't pretend like you don't know what you know. So you always play in a more hesitant, safe way. Words are failing me, but you know what I'm saying. I do it. I do it all the time. Let's fucking go, mate. What? Oh no. I wasn't feeling that run. Everything was a little off that time, man. When you first pull, but yeah, dude, absolutely, you're sussing it out. You're learning it all, absolutely. Have they verbized something for X yet? Nope. I think I heard somebody else. Maybe it might have been Elon Musk. Say tweet on X. You know, maybe not. Might have been someone else that I didn't expect to say the word tweet. They still. You know what does Musk say? He says message? No, that's not message. He's got some kind of fucking shit word for it. Yeah, Goddess. Godless. That's awesome. You start to expect attacks and dodge things, and the game knows that and tosses out different attacks. It's such a bitch, and it's really good. The delayed strikes, they really fuck you. You can't rely on the animations like you used to. First try and she's dead. I pissed off a few in chat with Lady Maria. Took me X days to kill her. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, have you done her a second time yet? With a different build? I love getting summoned by people obviously tackling the bosses for the first time and watching them beeline straight for the boss. jump attack it and instantly die to the first attack. That's a courage we can all aspire to have one day. Oh. On the harder or easier side of the Souls-likes, never played one. What would be a good starting point? I mean, starting at Dark Souls is the best idea, I think. And playing through them as they release is by far the best way to experience the series. But if you're having concerns, Elden Ring, you can't do worse than Elden Ring. It's a much more modernized version. Dark Souls is gritty and rough and brutal in a different way. But I think Elden Ring is also a piece of shit for the boss fights being very spaghetti-like, you know? They're blah, 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 whereas Dark Souls is more krung, krung, krung. I don't know why I need to use grunts to explain myself today, but I don't usually work this hard, right? It's still in my head in. But yeah, look, it really depends on what you like about. Are you there for the story? Are you there for exploration of the environment? Are you there for really, really hard boss fights? Are you there because you love building your own character in your own way? There's so many different reasons to love the Souls games and Elden Ring by extension. You have to kind of figure out what you're most interested in and then pick based on that. But if you're asking me, you play Dark Souls, then Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne, or is it Bloodborne, then Dark Souls 3? It doesn't matter. Then Sekiro, and then Elden Ring. Oh, and you start with Demon... You know what? Fuck Demon Souls. Demon Souls is a bitch. But, honestly, you could start with Demon Souls. Quite happily. Especially on PS5. Because it's gorgeous. Code Vein and Neo. Code Vein is anime waifu trash. And Neo is the furthest thing from a fucking Souls-like. It might as well be Metroid. Ridiculous. Like a Ninja Gaiden game. With like Diablo loot. There's nothing Souls about it other than the boss fights are hard and you die. But I hate to be the one to tell you this. But Dark Souls didn't invent hard boss fights and checkpoints. They've been around for a little while. In fact, it was Ninja Gaiden on the NES was one of my earliest memories of getting my ass kicked by a boss
Thou art of passing
and having to start again. Oh,
Warrior blood must truly put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Souls Garden? Yeah. I don't. Other than you drop your currency when you die, I just don't see the comparison. But I'm not going to change your mind on that, am I? I tried Dark Souls, just couldn't get into it first time round, and then when I played Bloodborne, it finally clicked. I went back, played Dark Souls afterwards because it clicked. I think Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3 are great starting points to understand the mechanics. I do too. That's why I always recommend Metal Gear Solid 3 if you can't get into 1 because it's too decadent. I'll always recommend 1 first, and I think Dark Souls is the best place to start. If you can put up with it, it's worth it. Because you get to experience the game develop narratively, but also mechanically, and it's a very nice progression. Feel a series growing, rather than coming back and having a disjointed experience where a lot of the things you could do you can't do anymore. But for some people, going back and playing older fucking games that are really obtuse just isn't very fun, right? I like it personally. I just played through Homeworld Remastered, which was amazing. And then I played through Homeworld Emergence, Cataclysm, which is not remastered. So I went from the remastered, sort of Homeworld 2 in Homeworld vibe to 2000s PC gaming, which expects you to use every single goddamn fucking key on the keyboard in order to play it, and you know, creating formations and stuff. It's all just super complex shit. And then I played 2, and then I played Death. I loved the old one more than all of them combined, but it took a lot longer to get into it. I will always recommend the hard path, and in that case, it's start with Dark Souls, or even just an original copy of Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3, or the remake, which I think is a perfectly fine substitute. And follow the series' growth mechanically, artistically, and also narratively. But yeah, if it feels a bit grating to you, what horror's saying, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Go and do Bloodborne first and fall in love with the series, and then have the reason, you know, to go back. Elden Ring's a good example of the same thing. 3 hits much harder if you finish Dark Souls 1. It does. But like 90% of people won't even fucking know that there was a story at all. So, like literally, 90% of people won't even know that it can hit. The only fucking hits they're worried about is the ones that fucking Gwyn is cracking on their fucking head. And after that shit's done, they ain't thinking about who's Gwyn and why the fuck are we fucking, you know, continuing the Age of Fire. They're thinking about fucking New Game Plus. Let's go. How do I get my 100% trophy? Platinum. Yeah, Quaz. For sure. Really, Direct? Interesting. I like Gradius. I like Gradius. My first video game ever was River Run, which was, you know, same energy, I guess. That was my very first video game, period. River Run, and then Space Invaders on the Atari 2600. Hey, dude, loading, of course. Absolute pleasure. First game was Scorched Earth, eh? I bet if I saw it, I'd know it. Yeah. Bloodborne made it all click for me as well. Seems it did for a lot of people. It was a lot more aggressive and fast-paced and flowy. There was a lot less reliance on building your own character with way too many options of shields and so many different weapons. Bloodborne had a much more refined, not Sekiro level of refined, but a much more refined tool set. There's still plenty of growth, but it usually came down to this gear looks sick, this weapon this weapon looks cool, and just rolling with it. So I think the Dark Souls games really encourage you to experiment quite a bit more with your builds if you want success. Like, oh, I can use a shield against this guy and make him 100 times easier. Oh, I can put Havel's ring on, and all of a sudden I can use all this shit that I couldn't carry before. Which can be it varies up the difficulty so much to the point where you have some people that can, you know, take out a boss a lot easier than you can because of the particular build that you are. Shaman! Someone random. I don't have the option for someone random, I'm afraid. Not to mention, it wouldn't have the energy, you know? Could just be shit. I don't like it. I don't like it, brother. Save your points. Someone refund him. Just forget the rest. Keep your points, though. Might be able to use it to make me PvP soon. I'm trying to build a PvP system. Really? Okay. Got it. Cheers, brother. Someone will refund you. Yeah, we're trying to build a system this week where you guys can use your blood.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh shit. To make Vlad invadable, or to make Vlad invade? Not sure how it's gonna work yet. We're gonna get on it during the week. Should have it ready by next weekend, I'd hope. But I gotta remember where the furled finger is or find it randomly as well. Is furled finger? No. The Taunter's tongue.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Taunter's tongue. I think it is. We've got the furled finger. And if I remember correctly, the Taunter's tongue was at the round table hold from the douchebag down in the big hallway, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, once I find the Taunter's tongue, then I'll and have the system ready, you guys will be able to use your blood to invade. So yeah, don't waste it. Casually talking to chat while fighting. Well, it didn't go very well, did it? I was being very silly then. I don't know why I'm taking these risks. They're not necessary. Whoa! Ah! I love it! Got too carried away. Here we go.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh shit. What? Forward? Oh shit. I did it again. I fucking... If it wasn't for that little fucking gangster fucking 90-year-old cane stab, I wouldn't be a fight. You wouldn't remember him. Fucking dog cunt move. Did you ever play Otagi Myth on Demons? No. Really fucking sick spec fighter from back in the day. It looked amazing for its time. I think you'd vibe hard, and I've never heard of it. I still haven't played Asura's Wrath from that era as well, which I own. Just never got around to it. I don't know, it's amazing. I think the team from Asura's Wrath did something recently too. I played some Sea of Stars with my kiddo. I just finished it. It scratched a pixel JRPG itch that I haven't felt relieved since 6. Really? Wow, okay. I don't have that itch. The Sea of Stars, my kid didn't want to play it anymore and I didn't force him to. And while it did seem really cool, it just didn't seem any cooler than any of the Super Nintendo games that I'd rather go and play, like Lufia, you know? So, yeah, I just don't need another pixel JRPG in my life. But if you did, I'm so glad that Sea of Stars, like, people are making such beautiful homages. I was going to do it, but on JRPG'd out. I just did 2 Chrono Trigger runs back to back. Yeah, fair. The fucking walking stick, bro. I scored a copy of Symphony of the Night on the PlayStation for $30. First time, an OG one? Bro. Amazing. Thank you, Shimon, baby. Make sure you check out the video in the in the chat there, at the top of the chat. I think you'll appreciate the vibe, my friend. If you're into the Vlad stuff, and you should know. Volpen finished. Can I have a moment here, please? Volpen finished the Vlad von Kuntstein at the fog wall art we were talking about. It's on shirts, it's on mugs, it's on mouse pads. and it's all available in the brand new merch store, which just dropped as well. So you got a sick video to watch, and some fat threads if you're interested too. Depending on how the budget's looking, you know. Vlad merch is real. Oh shit. And I'm sure there'll be plenty more where that came from. You're a dog. Dog. That's what I was waiting for. Bit of that shit. Bringing your hammer out.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
That's it. You just can't go left. That's it. Oh,
These foolish ambitions to rest.
right. And that's the sword hammer. I think I can do one dodge through that. I just have to hit the angle right. But thank you, Dave. And also, Dave's one of those fucking cunts that never talks about his own shit and always fucking promotes everyone else's. But Dave's brilliant first, second, and third anniversary artworks are now emblazoned across a range of products as well, including the wicked fucking classic me holding the mug in the gown on the throne as a mug and a fucking desk mat that looks amazing. So yeah. The Vlad, yeah, I know, right? There's so many good ones. Enjoy. Love you, Dave. Got a mug on the way? Yeah, get into it, mate. All right. I'm ready. Nice. Raised me. Hit. Bit more than the graze that time, wasn't it? Should've got. That was the wrong time for a heavy. That's when you get a heavy. I was pushing it the wrong way. Oh. JRPG with a rhythm system? Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. My favorite JRPG in the last 10 years were, well, Lost Odyssey's up there, but I got Theater Rhythm. Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm on Switch, the deluxe edition. So I didn't have to play it on a fucking DS anymore. That's my favorite JRPG. Because the mechanics, like, it's got all the leveling up and all the customizing of characters and all the shit. But the fighting is just a sick-ass rhythm game. So that sounds great, Zach. True, Sweat, true. I wonder if Millennia's the fight that I need to do before I hit the DLC. I don't know when to go in, you know? And I only have one vague idea. Vague's the wrong word. I have a very good idea. which boss is required. But that boss has a connection to Millennia in a very, very real way. I've no idea how we're going to decide what to do before we finally do the DLC, but someone will come up with the idea at some point, you know, and it'll just be right. It always is. There'll be something that's just like, okay, yeah, no, it's perfect narratively this way, so we got to do it. That's how we always do it, not just with Elden Ring. Oh, that was amazing.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
That's what I was looking for. Spets, g'day mate, thank you. Cheers, brother. It won't be me, Claus. It's never me. I take all the credit, but somebody will have a great idea. And I'll just riff on it a bit and then make it my own, and then we'll be laughing. Oh god, I did it. Oh no! Okay. Whoa! Oh no. Oh god. Oh, he gave it to me and I didn't take it. He gave it to me and I didn't take it. Oh no!
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Can't fucking believe it. I got so panicky then. I was like, this is it. I'll just do the charge attack. He's dead. Boom! Oh my god, he's not dead. Hit. Instead of dodge. Wait. I had it right the first time when I fucking missed the opportunity and didn't take it, and then I didn't take it the second time. Oh my goodness. What a fucking fight, mate. I thought dude, it was done, right? It was done with the charged R2. And when it wasn't, yeah, my brain just panicked and I went for one more hit and I think he hit me twice then too. The first one didn't get me. I might have still had a way out. I don't know, Proxy. I think it's just like a permanent Twitch bug, man. Is it just a refresh? Fix it? Or is it happening too often? Respect the R2, the charge R2 finishes. It would have looked pretty good. I usually like a jump attack to the face, but the charged R2s go pretty hard as well. God damn it. That was fun. Too cheeky. Way too bum cheeky on that one, mate. Go, bro. Go.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run
One,
in thy
two.
veins. Tarnished.
Oh yeah, no, that one. Oh, that one's juicy. That was juicy. The Wombo, the fucking Manus Wombo. You know it. You love it. Dark Souls 1 DLC Wombo combo. The first time we were introduced to that smattering, that sea of hands and limbs. The first time it hits and you think, how am I ever gonna dodge that? And before you know it, you're just fucking like fucking Neo. The spin to win Wombo. Yep, that's it. That's it. Ugh. The spells yours were actually, well, I just pumped all my points into intelligence, so I guess it makes sense. But if I use them, I can't use my dodges. You gotta find the balance. Yeah, bro. Want some of that? Oh, okay, that was like a mad combo, bro. Thank you, D-Rex, dude. Cheers. I hope it set the stage nicely. Being there live for the transition from that into we're gonna start playing now was really cool. Everyone seemed to like it, even though the video was fucked. Concept of that is what started it, you know? Leading up to that, is where the video came from. Oh, that was great.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Felt like a quick phase 1.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
We're back into phase 2. Fantastic.
Tarnished.
I knew it. Oh no. Fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh no! I went too early. Jesus Christ. / redeem. What? Oh, is that to get your shit back? The winner stuff? The gifties? Right, I'm with you. Sorry, my brain just shut down a little bit then. It's because I got that close run. It ruined me. You know what it's like when you're staying up too late and your brain... There it is. You're holding out and it's fine, and then you have that one hit away. It breaks you, man. Breaks you. What ashes? God. Which is like Vlad's signature move, to be honest.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Is that a Vlad von Kuntstein at the fog wall all over long sleeve? Oh my god. Gorgeous. Thank you, my friend. We're still waiting on approval for the hoodie version of that. But I think it's a piece of history, isn't it? Piece of art. Can't wait to see mine. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, and I very much appreciate it. Cheers. Oh, is that from the gifty that East sent out before, maybe? I think it might be. Oi. running out of stam. Look at that stam up. Right in the fucking face. Couldn't decide if I wanted to dodge that, or slide it, or roll it, or walk around it. No, I picked nothing.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh, that follow-up is so brutal. Oh. Fuck.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Thought I was further back. We've still got 3 mugs not claimed. 1 white, 2 black. Really? But when you think it's been long enough, you throw them out, alright? I trust you. I trust you. Is there anybody here that entered a giveaway and didn't get what they claimed for some reason? Now's the time. Foolish ambition. Oh shit. Oh, I missed. What a whiff. Yesterday, I...
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Well, there you go. Chuck them out. We'll see if we can get some fucking extra mugs out there. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Let's go. Not enough of your shit, muggy. The copium on those whiffs, man. Like this one, or no, this one, no, this one, no, this one. Wouldn't give up. I've lost my depth perception. Whoa. I'll see who won.
Thou art of passing skill.
Well,
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
I'll see who won when they get redeemed. Gotta not take that bait every time, bro. Whoa! Okay. That one I still haven't figured out yet. That one's kind of cool. Oh, I did it again. Right, left dodge just was so natural. Where did that? Oh shit, no. Okay, yep, that's fair. What?
These foolish ambitions to rest.
That one was real sweaty, man. It was getting real messy, real sloppy. I knew I'd fucking throw it.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Erect, grabbing your fucking mug, bro. Get in there. Love it. The cast while sidestepping projectiles. Yeah. Once you start feeling it like that, you just got to do it, right? Like it's so. It requires a lot of different buttons and stuff. It feels so good, man. It's so clean. Can't play any other way. I wasn't managing my stamina properly, which fucked up the flow then. Little sloppy, little sloppy. Not the end of the world.
Someone's picked up
Thou
some
art of passing
fat
skill.
Good job.
Warrior blood must
Whoever you are, I'll never know.
thy veins
wicked.
tarnished.
Who? No, get it. Come on. Get him! Attaboy. We got so much more out of that. Misread it so bad. No, not that shit again. Ran enough of all that. Mana. Oh. Oh, sharper. Fucking. Right! Just. He only clipped me, but I hadn't had a chance to get the heal in. Well, it feels, Michael, when you see him going for the tail and you're like, you line it up. He does the 180, you do the 180, and you're just back where you started. Oh, it's so good. I feel that dagger stab coming right in me guts. Oh, man. Hey, Deathmins, no worries, man. No worries, dude. I hope you're enjoying playing through again, and I look forward to playing with you soon. By the way, the absolutely incredible Carson Druid, who you may or may not know, as the guy who does Oro's emotes and Peeves emotes and a lot of my emotes, had 2 global elements added to celebrate the Elden Ring launch. One is a sweet-ass emote, and the other is that badge. you might be seeing up against a lot of people's names. And if you've been watching an Elden Ring stream for 5 minutes, apparently, you have that badge too. So, if you want to look cool as fuck, and have probably the only not shit looking Twitch badge that has ever existed on Twitch, like they always look shit. The Destiny one last week looked shit. They always look shit. This one looked good. And you may very well be able to enjoy it yourself. Hey, another giveaway going out. Nice. Too much of a pussy to grind Elden Ring? Good luck to you. Cheers, Charcoal. I hope you get over that someday. It's worth it. Worth it in the end. But if it feels too much for you, I recommend playing something a little easier first, just to warm up, like Sekiro or something. Yeah. Just get a little warm up on Sekiro, and then this will be nothing once you're in the mood. I promise. Oh. That whole fucking dance, man.
Well, thou art of passing.
That's one dance sent him into fucking the second phase. So good.
Thy veins tarnished.
Bring that music back. We are not done here, sir. Oh, he's showing his age. Oh, that was so early on that spin. Didn't even know you could go that early. It's crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Put these
No, God!
nations to rest.
With full fucking vials as well. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to get out. I should have just stayed in, hardened it up. A fucking blender, eh? Give me a Crucible night any day of the week. Alright, bro. At least let me heal once before I fucking die. You know, it feels bad dying when you're less than half health and I've still got full heal. So thank you for letting me get one out the fucking chamber early. The Estus blue balling is not appreciated.
Blood must truly run.
Going in. Stamina. Wombo. The blender. Just cannot get a tighter fucking timing than that. Porn. This game, I tell ya. Fucking hitbox porn all over the shop. The rest of the industry is decades behind this fucking quality. It is unreal. Tight as a drum. Oh, fuck. Whoa, don't do that. What? No, oh no. Happening again. Happening again. A little bit too close for that, apparently. Whoop! Come at me, and then 1, 2. Whoa. Yes. Ah. I had to snap. Oh. Nope. Hit. I shall remember thee. I shall remember thee too.
Of the night,
Cunt bag.
the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next...
The foul omen shall brook thee no quarter. That's important shit. Hey, Dre. Thanks, baby. Getting the sub gifties for taking out Margit, man. Cinematically dramatic. That'll be my next channel name. Once we're done with the excessive profanity shtick, cinematically dramatic. Not a bad channel name, just saying. It's a vibe. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. What a great feeling game. On the chat, hold the line. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Good shit. Good shit. Enough to make me a man. 3 bosses, 3 days. That's it. This is a speed run. That one whiff at the end nearly gave me a heart attack. Me too. And then I went for it. He hit the hammer.
Picked up some fat
Went for it.
threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Grabbing a fucking cup. Oh, horror. I love it, man. Good on you, dude. Cheers. Sorry, Dave. If everyone knew it was coming, all right? It was coming. We could feel it. It was in the air. This is good pace. This is great pace. Yeah. Very well done. Thank you. Thank you. Watching you never give up on anything challenging is truly inspirational. Well done. Thanks for the subs, man. Cheers. And I promise you I couldn't do it without you. Sometimes you got to be greedy, yeah? The last time I tried that, it didn't work out. This time it did. A talisman pouch. I remember this being quite the find when I finally got it. It increases talisman equip slots, right? I actually do not have a second talisman to equip before I get the talisman.
Here's an old one.
Oh, that's funny shit. Thank you, Southern boy. But the fucking $10 up, man. Cheers, dude. 55 months. Good kill. I know how much you enjoyed your first playthrough. Can't wait to see the DLC. I've been back playing through the PS5 upgrade for The Witcher 3. I'll definitely get on this soon. Good, both amazing fucking games, bro. Good shit. Cheers, brother. Vlad was truly out for blood there at the end. So satisfying to witness. Cheers. Nice when it all goes together, doesn't it? And that was Vlad's first boss with the dash, right? And that felt nice. Felt good to be dashing around again. You had killed Commander O'Neill and everything. Dude, I'd done all of Caelid, right? Well, not all of Caelid. That's a lie. There was certainly stuff left. Big dragon and shit. But I'd done Commander O'Neill, and I had. This was after Cruci Misbegotten, right? Look away for 5 minutes! Dave just said the same thing. I'm sorry. I had to do it. It had to be done. Oh, I feel invigorated. We were just laughing at the fact that I got a talisman pouch which allows me to equip 2 talismans, but I don't have a second talisman to equip. Whereas when I first got here, in the first run, I probably had 50 talismans. I was spoiled for choice. Oh, that gets rid of the exclamation marks on them, huh? Ah. I remember even in the network test being so fucking crazily obsessed with where these came from. Faramazula pieces. Amazing. This was after Cruci. I remember because Cruci was, it must have been after Cruci. Because I made it up to the Crucible Knight in the jail. And that's where I turned back and went to fight Cruci. Because remember, I thought it was a sign. Like, I left Cruci Misbegotten. Said we're going to go to Stormvale. Fuck this shit. And then the first enemy I fight, after making that decision, is a Crucible Knight in a jail. And the symbolism of being trapped by a Crucible Knight was too good, so we went back and finished it. And that was 5 days or something from there. I'm fairly certain that's the story. Not an abridged Vlad version, but like the real story. Sekiro cost Cody the Monster Hunter World DS3. Lol. Some highlights on this channel. Oh, DS4? Right. Yeah, I feel you. You could always just leave the talisman slot blank to mess with the backseaters. True. I like it. I like where your head's at. A small withered bag knitted by hand, bestowed upon the ruling lord, or those attempting to become lord, by the elderly finger reader. So was Margit the ruling lord, or one attempting to become the lord? And how did that conversation go down? Margit receiving the bag, or did he take it from someone else? As the voices of the two fingers, finger readers are said to live lives eternal, and one is even supposed to have served as a wet nurse for royalty. A finger reader raising a child, a royal babe from birth. A finger reader raising a royal babe from birth.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded.
Love it, Thorin.
Had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
The Round Table Hold. I thought you went there earlier than this, not immediately after Margit. Or maybe I went there earlier than this. Can you go to the Round Table Hold pre-Margit? And it's just based on how many graces you've hit, or is it Margit? There are several triggers. This one makes most sense. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, yeah. I was gonna have me second guess whether I did do Margit after Cruci, but I did. I remember because I had to really sort of hold back with Margit so that it didn't look like a pathetic fight. Because at the time I was feeling real bad that I was gonna go to Stormvale Castle and it was gonna be OP. I was gonna be OP. Luckily, after Margit, I had to fight real bosses, like birds with fucking knives attached to their feet. You know, I'd rather take on 20 Margits than one of those. So it certainly wasn't a cakewalk or anything. And giant beasts down in the bowels of the castle, near the Prince of Death's corpse or some shit, crazy shit. But okay, that's one of the triggers. I like it. I think it's based on number of graces? Okay. I killed Dragon Mummy in Caelid yesterday, and she pestered me for the round table. No shit. All right. Animals, right? Yeah, dude. By far the worst. Hey, foreign baby. No, I've been particularly motivated lately, though. It might be at some point I have to talk to Sean about passing the reins of the graveyard over to you, and get you to have a look at the code and see if you can start building on what he's started. I think would be the best way forward. And if that's the case, yeah. If you're still keen to work on some shit, then you'll be able to implement your own shit at your own pace, which will be a lot better. You're a talented fucker. I think you'll figure it out. Sean will probably be able to help. I will add that to my list. It's not the highest priority because it's still functional, and I've got other things that need to happen. But I'll add it. Hopefully, we can get something going. Either defeating Margit or going outside of Limgrave, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, I didn't defeat Margit or go outside of Limgrave. Oh, I guess I went to Caelid, which was outside of Limgrave. But if I remember correctly, it happened, like, on the way to Stormvale. So it might have been based on how many graces I'd hit.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Let's go. Look at him tentatively. Like an animal. Not sure. Can understand the language again. He's absorbed a lot more power. Certainly quite late to my memory, for sure, yeah. Don't appear to be able to not wield my weapon two-handed. That feels weird. Oh, I remember that door. Still pondering. Do we bite the hand? That's right. There you. Where was that balcony with Roger? Oh, I remember it. This is where it all starts to get a bit crazy, right? Bust all the chairs up. Margit claimed you should cower in fear of the night. No self-respecting vampire would do that, surely. Perhaps instead of cowering, you'd rather indulge in the thrill of the night hunts and seek the challenges hidden under the moonlit skies. Alright. Now I'm sure he's trying to get some shit. I'm thinking he wants me to go to Liurnia of the Lakes.
Ah, yes. The smell
Too obvious?
of proper devotion.
Maybe for you, you know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. It's not too obvious for me.
We've missed you.
Supri, thanks for 34, mate. Jeez. She offered to take you to the round table outside of O'Neill in the swamp, but you told her to fuck off. Right. That actually sounds really familiar now that you say it. I thought Nick was. No, I think he's beginning the. I want to subtly lead you in a particular direction so that you don't miss a certain thing. That's the vibe. Before I thought he was trying to get me to PvP with him somehow, but it's not possible. So it's got to be he's trying to get shit.
Ah, yes.
Oh, horror. That's interesting.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
There's 3 streams in and he's already in my fucking head, man. Thank you, Burger Graveyard, for 45 months, you legend. Cheers, brother. Welcome back. As a reward for besting those 2 cunts after 5 days? That's right, that's right. But I got offered to go to the round table at O'Neill. That's it, yep. That's it. Then Margit was after that. Alright, so I'm thinking Nick's trying to say don't go into Stormvale. But instead go around Stormvale and into Liurnia of the Lakes and cruise around hoping that some sort of shit fucking happens. You did say moonlit though, and moonlit could very well just be Limgrave, and I'm thinking too, because Liurnia is cloaked in night. Constantly. Unfortunately, Nick's on the PlayStation. He ain't got a PC, so I had to sacrifice being able to play with Nick to do this run. But for that draw distance and ray tracing, it was worth it for sure. I love Nick, but I love ray tracing more. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I went all intelligence before. Do I get like a little dex and strength going this time to sort of even it out? His intellect is starting to restore. His muscles are starting to grow back a bit after Margit. That feels right, doesn't it? For now. I think that'll be good. This is the first time we're actually going from the beginning of the game to increasing the amount of damage we do, really. His first upgrade. Do I have something I can wear to commemorate this momentous occasion? Some new gloves. Oh my god, he's got gloves. No, I don't like them. No, we haven't really picked anything up yet, have we? But invasion mechanic is fucked in this game anyway. Yeah, it is, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. But if I have the tongue and I only use it whenever somebody fucking puts down, then I'll probably just. We could make it interesting, I think. It's so tempting, A-Care. So tempting. I just don't know if I can do Millennia on fucking 11 Vigor. I don't know if I can do it, you know? I'm an old man. A frail frost lich sounds great. Yeah. That's the direction we're headed in, I think. I wanted to go through Stormvale just to see how it felt to go through Stormvale at the beginning of the game, but I feel like I've kind of achieved that anyway. I could go around Stormvale, straight up into Liurnia and explore tomorrow. You don't think you'll get to Millennia? You think you'll get to Millennia within 3 months? This game's apparently longer than I remember. Shaz, thanks for 23 months, dude. What's going on, bro? So glad to return to the lands between with all you cunts. So glad to have you. Thank you. Don't forget to check out the recap video if you haven't. Cheers, mate. You don't need vigor if you shatter her into 1,000 frozen glass pieces, do you? Telling me I'm being too obvious after 3 games worth of cryptic hints. A Moondray doesn't know how fucking dense I am, okay? I give off an impression that I'm a lot more clued on to this sort of thing than I actually am. Not to mention just the way things sound once you know versus when you don't, and how the mental pathways connect. When you say take a stroll under the moon, the fucking moon sky, I'm thinking fucking Leone, but I could be wrong. What I really hear you saying is don't go into Stormvale right now. And that's interesting to me. Maybe it's worth doing some wandering. And the reason why I imagine you're telling me this is because there could be things that are only available at this point in the game. I just fucking saw Gideon there, by the way, for the first time. It's just, whoa. And it very well could be that if I go into Stormvale now, there are things that I miss, and I don't want to miss things. So I'll reconsider. Yeah, I'll reconsider. Maybe a stroll for the moon. I'm trying. You know what? I've got the map here. I can have a little gander, can't I? Have a little sneak peek, mate. The side that doesn't have all the points on it. So go around Stormvale and right around Leonia. Or go back out into Limgrave and go south. I want to go down to that island anyway, because I want to fight Misbegotten as part of Vlad's echoes. I was thinking this guy always had a connection to that place. I wouldn't mind trying to follow that thread too. I think Elden Ring has fewer permanently missable quest cutoffs than a lot of people think. Okay. I finally got what Nick meant, I think. Oh. For you. Well, nice to know that you didn't fucking get it straight away as well, and you fucking know more than I do. I'm not going to Caelid again, alright? Fuck, I've done my early Caelid, okay? Not even 50% sure about my... Okay, cool. Well, that makes me feel a lot better. I'm going to leave it here tonight because I just do not feel like walking around and talking to all of these people while I'm fucking, exhausted. I would much rather spend tomorrow morning wandering around and chatting. It's for the best? Wait, leaving it here is for the best? Wandering around confused is how the magic happens? Oh, right, yeah. No. That makes sense, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yes. Lovely. It does mean not doing Stormvale Castle at the intended level again, which is a big ask. You cunt. I had plans. Well, I had roughly formulated a plan yesterday and was happy to just go with it. You fucked me now, haven't you? That's the beauty of playing these games live. You have to go where the energy takes you, you know? I've actually been real curious how Elden Ring feels if you mostly go through main areas. Yeah, well, I never do that sort of stuff. Initially, I was like, I just want Vlad to beeline towards the Karian area because it's probably going to have gear that I want, and it makes sense that he would follow that kind of that thread of memory. And then I was thinking, well, go through Stormvale on the way, maybe Raya Lucaria. That makes sense. Then that's the intended path. But it's not looking like that's going to happen. What's going to happen is I'm going to go into Liurnia of the Lakes tomorrow, and then I'm going to ride around like a fucking moron for a few hours under the moon going, there's the fucking moon! What's fucking going on? Nothing's fucking happening! And Nick won't even be here because he'll be off co-oping the DLC with his fucking best fucking friend or some shit. And then I'll finally just go, you know what? Fuck it. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm going to Hogwarts. And then we'll end up balls fucking deep in Hogwarts at level fucking 15, getting absolutely creamed by a bunch of overpowered fuckboy mages. And, well, yeah, I guess as Nick said, it all will work out for the best in the end. Can't bloody wait. Thank you, Toulouse. Your show style is so unique. That's the only compliment I need. I just want to be different. That's all I care about, even if it's shit. No, I just want to do my own thing, you know? And this is good. This feels right. I think Stormvale's kind of intended to be done after you've been exploring Limgrave for a while. Margit's harder than like 99% of the stuff in Limgrave. Really? Well, that's exciting, because I just fucking smashed Margit with no fucking upgrades on the weapon, with no fucking levels on my character, just... And you think it's going to take me 3 months to get to the DLC? I'm a fucking god, alright? I'm a slippin' and fucking sliding fucking freak show, and I'm going to smash this game. Elden Ring ain't got shit on me. Alright, motherfuckers? Now I'm going to get some fucking sleep, alright? The wife and kid aren't here. It's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And the wife and kid aren't in bed. Which means I'm going to go and get into bed and put the fucking TV on, and instead of sitting there on this old-ass bony couch, I'm going to fucking lay in bed. I'm going to lay in bed, TV on, might make some fucking popcorn or something, man. I'm going to make a cup of tea as well. I've earned that. Dude, a bed wank. When was the last time I had a bed wank? Fuck, honest to God, I don't remember the last time I wanked in a bed. It's not like teenage years or anything, but my wife and I have been together for 19 years. It's been a long fucking time since I wanked in a bed. Rare treat indeed. I'm going to go have a wank to Dr. Cameron from House. and enjoy the rest of my one night alone. Versus the string. You like that? That was for you, Week. That was specifically for you. Thanks for 8 months, Versus. Cheers, man. Sub for the bed wank. That one get you, did it? Yeah, I got the scented candles out. I'm going laughing. And I will see you all tomorrow for the 4th and final day of our Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree launch special binge that features absolutely no Shadow of the Erdtree at all. And then we'll figure out the rest of the week's developments as we go. Yeah. Thanks for watching. If I don't see you, have an amazing rest of your weekend. And if I do see you, well, trust me, it's going to be good. Sunday night always goes hard. Are you fucking with me right now? Sorry. I feel like I'm being fucked with. There we go, lovely. Kind of killed the momentum of my outro though, hasn't it? Beautiful. Anytime you're ready. Got there in the end. It's always fucking something. I really do need to get a new computer for the casting rig, but I feel like after like 9 years on this thing, I owe it to this rig.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
To let it die. right? To leave it. Wait until it fucking falls apart. Doesn't turn on anymore, and then go from there, right? That seems right to me. Thank you, Phoenix. I love you. Always a pleasure to see you here, you sexy bitch. And I hope you're having a wonderful Elden Ring time yourself. Thanks for watching again, guys. Thanks for the subs, man. Thanks for buying some fucking merch, giving some away. Thanks for being in the chat saying, hold! Thanks for the energy and the excitement. I can't fucking wait to wander aimlessly around the fields of Leonia for you tomorrow, cursing Nick's fucking name the entire time. See you then. Take care.